Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the IEEE Education Leadership Summit 2024. I am Sanjana Movala, and it's an absolute honor to stand before you today at this prestigious event. Together, we embark on a journey of innovation and inspiration where we will explore the future of education and leadership in technology. We are privileged to commence our inaugural ceremony today, showcasing an exceptional lineup of distinguished guests who have graciously joined us. So now, I call upon Sharanya and Ashwita to perform the welcome dance. To perform the welcome dance on plate song.
प्रणवालय पाहि परिपालय परमेशी कमलालय श्रीदेवी कुरिपिंसवे करुणाम्बुरासी धीं तारा धीं धीं तारा चतुरतो
Hello. Next, I would like to invite Dr. J. Krishna Chaitanya Garu, Dean of Research and Development from Vardhaman College of Engineering, to take his seat on the dais. Now, I would like to invite Professor J. Y. Vijayalata Garu, Dean of Student Affairs at Vardhaman College of Engineering, to take her place. Continuing, let's welcome Dr. M. A. Jabbar Garu, Head of CSM at Vardhaman College of Engineering, to the dais. We welcome Dr. J. V. Ravindra Garu, Professor and Principal of Vardhaman College of Engineering, to take his seat on the dais. I now invite the Honorable Chairman of Vardhaman College of Engineering, Dr. Tigala Vijayendra Reddy Garu, to join us on the dais. I could also like to invite Sri Rangaravu Venkatesh Prasad Garu, Associate Professor in Embedded Network System Group at Delft University of Technology, Netherlands, to come onto the dais. Now, I invite Sri Deepak Mathur Garu, Vice President of IEEE MGA, to take his seat. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Kavita Agrahar Garu, Income Tax Officer in New Delhi, India, who also serves as Income Tax Inspector, Government of India, New Delhi, to the dais. Let's welcome Sri Bhavesh Mishra Garu, IAS Deputy Secretary for Information Technology. Sri Bhavesh Garu was unable to attend the meeting as he got an urgent meeting with IAS officers at the New Delhi. Now, I request everyone to rise for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, a symbol of knowledge and enlightenment. I would like to invite D. Sai, Niharika and Vijita, students of Vardhaman College, to sing the prayer song.
गणनायकाय घनदैवताय घनाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमद्दाय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय ग्रीवप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैद्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपवित्रात्रे गुरुम्बाकण्डकण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गुण्डगुल्फाय गन्धमट्टाय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि Thank you.
Hello. To begin our program, I'm delighted to introduce our General Chair of IEEE Education Leadership Summit 2024, Dr. J.V.R. Ravindra, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning to all of you, respected dignitaries on the dais, Deepak Mathur sir, and Rangarao Venkatesh Prasad Garu, Kavita madam, and Vijayalata madam, Jabbar sir, Krishna Chaitanya, and Sai Prashant, and the other esteemed IEEE colleagues and dear students, press, media. It's a great honor to stand before all of you to deliver this talk, and we are really honored to have this IEEE Education Leadership Summit 2024 at this institute. First of all, once again, I warm welcome all the participants who have come all the way all over the India, and the statistics are very much impressing that, almost all from each and every state we have the participants, and 23 engineering colleges have participated outside of this Andhra and Telangana. There are about some 650 students are registered for this particular event, and it's a great honor and heartfelt thanks to everybody who is part of this summit. IEEE is a kind of a consortium where volunteership is the main point in the IEEE. So there are many people behind this particular summit who has made this, who really worked very hard to bring this particular, event at this stage. And once again, I would like to say thanks to everyone. The theme of this summit is the Nexus. So it is a fitting representation of the times we live in, and it also converges the innovation, education, entrepreneurship, leadership skills, whatnot, everything. And after 2020, the COVID pandemic, the education is also changed very fast. The classroom delivery, and then the way that we interact with the students, many things. So it's not that teachers should only learn a kind of a course and then teach, but it is also expected to understand the leadership qualities, to understand the students. Because we are not only teachers, we are mentors, and we are all always with you to nurture your career and take you to the forward in all the directions, whichever you want. Because the day has come where it is said that it's a student-centric understanding, or whatever that you say, education words. The final point I just would like to really mention is that in the next 3 days, there are many events that are going to happen here, many wonderful, fruitful discussions and kind of the workshops and the ideas that that we have brought from all over the world. And I request all the students to interact with the fellow mates as well as the other students groups, and also to the leaders who are delivering their speeches. Interact with them, and then networking is going to be the key part in the life, because you cannot really work individual. It's a multidisciplinary or a multi-talented things that we have to bring it to the career part. So once again, thank you very much for coming all the way from your places, and I hope you will enjoy the next 3 days of this particular summit. And for any kind of the problems, we have a very big group who can really address if you have any issues, a kind of the problems that, I don't say problems, it's a kind of a challenge that will always with you to help you in whatever that you want. So once again, thank you very much and welcome to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Ravindra Garu, for your inspiring words and for setting the tone for our summit today. Now, I would like to invite our distinguished guest, Professor Y. Vijayalata Garu, Treasurer of IEEE Indian Council and Chair of IEEE Hyderabad Section.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Good morning, one and all. Learned members on the dais, off the dais, and dear delegates. As a section chair of IEEE Hyderabad section and also treasurer of India Council, I wholeheartedly welcome each and every delegates and the renowned speakers for this event and at the city of Pearl College, Hyderabad. Just to share you a few glimpses of Hyderabad section and when it was formation, on May 13, 1884, a new electrical engineers in New York formed an American Institute of Electrical Engineering, later became IEEE on January 1st, 1963. Exactly 100 years later, 1984, members of IEEE established a section at Hyderabad. This section evolved from IEEE Hyderabad subsection, formed in mid-1981, initially compressing just 25 members. Mr. C. Satish, now a life member, played a crucial role along with Group Captain Shiv Swami, who chaired the subsection. Dr. V. Kodali Prasad, later elected as Region 10 Director, provided significant encouragement. Volunteers like Group Captain Shiv Swami, Professor B.L. Dikshitalu sir, C. Satish sir, B.S. Nagarajan sir, among others, participated and tried to get the section into a full form in 1980s. When the section has been full-fledged established in 1984, it was Professor B.L. Dikshitalu sir, who is a life fellow member at Hyderabad section, who served as the first chair for the section. The section has been very active right from its inception as a subsection days, even in formation of section, chapters, and finally as a Hyderabad section. And at Hyderabad section, we have many vibrant student chapters, which are headed by many very vibrant leaders. And currently we have 19 chapters put together with 3 affinity group and 2 councils. And we have 2 subsections, Guntur and Anantapur subsection. And we have more than 9,000 plus members, out of which we have around 60% coming from the student community. And significance of Hyderabad section, if I talk about, we are winners of many outstanding volunteer awards, and we have also won outstanding large section award, and individual, many of our volunteers have obtained awards not only at Region 10, MGA, and also at India Council level. And coming to the summit, we are happy as a part of this Vardhaman Institute, Vardhaman College. I'm happy to invite each and every delegate to this event. I hope the days what you spend, as our principal sir has mentioned, the networking, the collaboration, what we do among ourselves, is a it plays a very significant role. Hope this education summit will definitely play a key role in your career, and the takeaways are of great interest. And wishing all good luck and happy stay at Vardhaman. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable insights on IEEE Hyderabad section. Next, we are privileged to welcome Dr. M.A. Jabbar, Secretary of IEEE Hyderabad section, who will share his thoughts with us.
Thank you. Dignitaries on the dais, beloved Principal Sir, Deepak Mathur Sir, Kavita Madam, Prasad Sir, and my colleague Krishna Chaitanya, JKC, Vijayalata Madam, and also my student, and now he is the frontrunner in organizing this IEEE Education Summit, Sai Prashant, and also the other guests who are sitting in this auditorium. I'm honored and privileged to be part of this IEEE Education Leadership Summit, which is organized by Vardhaman College of Engineering and Vardhaman Student Branch. Vardhaman Student Branch started in 2009, and we are celebrating 15 years of the formation of IEEE Student Branch at Vardhaman. So from the starting, to now, we conducted various programs. We nurtured the students. And you can see one of the fruitful and one of the major events, that is IEEE Education Leadership Summit, that is happening now. When we started, we are very few. Now, our student strength is 400 plus. And when we started, we have only women in engineering and also only computer society. Now we have 25 chapters, societies, as well as affinity groups. The way we conduct the programs, the way we nurture the students, the way our students interact with the external world, the way our student representing in the global level, is fetching a lot to the IEEE student branch. And on behalf of entire Vardhaman student branch, once again I congratulate the entire team for meticulously planning this event to happen at Vardhaman College of Engineering. I also thank all the participants who came across various places to be part of this 3 days event. I hope you can interact with your colleagues, you can interact, the industry people. There are so many workshops have been planned during these 3 days, and you can interact with so many speakers. You can, build your network. The way you can see the Prashant, when he was a student in Vardhaman, whenever second year, he just is a volunteer. Now you can see he built a lot of network, compared to us also, he has a lot of network across the globe. The way you also need to build, network and try to bring a lot of fruitful events to the institution. You will also grow at the same time, institution will also grow. So once again, thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Jabbar sir, for your encouraging address. I'm delighted to introduce our Young Professionals Chair of IEEE Education Society, Mr. Sai Prashant, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, on behalf of the IEEE Education Society IP ad hoc committee, as well as from the organizing point of view of the IEEE Education Leadership Summit, I welcome you all to Vardhaman College of Engineering, which is my own college, where you all have been there. So this journey, it's not 1 day or 2 days, it's almost 1 year plan, where we have been bid the proposal, and across the world, we were able to back this to Vardhaman College with a grant of $44,000, which is a very big achievement that we have been made. And if you have seen the collaborations, each and every society, whatever the IEEE has, everyone has been came forward and supported us, including we were able to bring the president over here, but due to the busy schedule, we could not able to do it, but he will be joining us online. And we would like to thank all the staff's support was done at the MGA. And I would like to inform you one thing from the stage that recently we have done a lot of activities from this event point of view, where, as you all know, just now, even Jabasa was also telling it is 15th year anniversary. But I'd like to inform you one thing. It is 140 years of anniversary for the IEEE, 40 years for the IEEE Hyderabad section, and 15 years for the IEEE Vardhaman student branch. Apart from this, the college is celebrating 25 years silver jubilee, so where we are hosting this prestigious event at the college. And we have brought around 46 to 47 colleges across the in India, as well as 7 representatives from the globe, where we are making this a platform as a global platform. And also, this IEEE Education Society YP ad hoc committee, we are very much happy that it's no more an ad hoc committee. Seeing the tremendous growth, the ad hoc committee has been moved to a standing committee in the recent held Board of Governors with a grant of $40,000 for the complete year. And with this, I would like to thank each and everyone. We wish you learn for this from the Leadership Summit. And if you have any queries, all our team is here. And tomorrow, we have all the lined up workshops for you. So it's a very good platform that you can able to use it. So with this, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Continuing our lineup, we will have an address from Sri Rangarao Garu, Director of Member Service Board at IEEE Communication Society.
Hello? Hello? Good. My name is Venkatesha Prasad, and I work as an associate professor at Delft University of Technology. I happen to be Director of Member Services for the whole of ComSoc for this year and next year. It's my pleasure to be here along with many of our dignitaries. I am also very happy that you are networking and engaging with others. Something that I definitely would like to tell you is that one is education, the other one is interaction. And if you are not doing interactions, then your education is not complete. So people call it as networking, but I would rather call it as interactions. Networking is much more corporate term, which it's fine, but interaction is much more involved, where you actually learn, not only connect with people, so you will also learn. So without taking much of your time, I would also like to ask you to become members of ComSoc. We do lots and lots of activities for students and as well as my members. Something that you should consider and you should plan now itself is that after your education, become professional members, because IEEE is growing and you are going to have lots of support from IEEE, and the idea that we have at least from the ComSoc at the top level is that India has 20% of our ComSoc members, possibly again 20% of IEEE global members from India. And representation from India is a bit less. I think you have bright future also in IEEE. So continue to be professional members after your graduation and try to take leadership roles. You will hear me after this inaugural session, so let me talk to you later. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Sri Deepak Mathur sir, Vice President of IEEE Member and Geographic Activities, MGA, who will provide us with valuable insights.
Thank you, Sanjana. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. And it's really my great pleasure to be here. I heard Professor Ravindra, who talked about networking, importance of the networking. And my other colleagues talked about the IEEE. And I was just thinking what to share with you. So I thought, let me talk to you about the importance of team, collaboration, and diversity. These are very important. You student, when you work in a team, when you collaborate with others, and when you are diversified, you really get something unique to your project if you are working or on the job in which you are. So diversity, team, collaboration all brings different kind of ideas, and you also get the best practices from others, and diverse team contributes in a unique way to your projects. So whenever you are working, you should keep in mind that your team should be diverse, and you should collaborate, and that will be the key to your success. The another thing is the quality. When we organize any event, we say the quality. But nowadays, we have shifted from quality. We are telling that we also want quantity, we also want quality. So just keep in mind, when you are focusing on quantity, don't lose sight from the quality. So these two things are very important. I would just like to talk to our professional members, our faculty members who are the part of deciding any conference, deciding any program, or deciding any curriculum. We need a slightly change in our focus. We need a paradigm shift. We have to shift from publication-driven research to the industry-driven research. So these 3 points I just wanted to share with you all, and I would like to congratulate the team who has done this tremendous job of organizing this summit. The leadership summit is a really going great way, and I have seen the programs, wonderful programs, and I'll tell you the kind of perseverance I have seen in Sai Prashant, I have not seen anywhere else. The way he's after doing things, reaching out to the people repeatedly, and that is bringing success to anything. So when we talk about leadership, perseverance is a very important thing, and you can see that the example has been shown by the students of this particular Vardhaman college. So I would like to really thank Sai Prashant for taking up this huge task, doing so nicely, and I know that he also mentioned that it required effort of total 1 year, not less than 1 year, and he bagged so many laurels after doing so much hard work. I was just talking to Sai Prashant that who are the team members. So I would like to just recognize them from this stage. They are T. Vijender Reddy, T. Upender Reddy, Mary Rajsekhar Reddy, so many Reddys, Prabhakar Reddy, Hanuman Reddy, and of course, Professor Ravindra and Dr. J. Krishna Chaitanya. So I would like to request you to give a big round of applause to them for organizing this wonderful meet. So wish you all the best and have a great event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Following this, we are honored to get the presidential address from Mr. Thomas M. Kullin, President and CEO of IEEE.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tom Coughlin, and it is my honor to serve as the 2024 President and Chief Executive Officer of the IEEE. Thank you for the opportunity to speak to you today about IEEE's commitment to empower and inspire the next generation of engineering and technology leaders. You are those leaders who will play a pivotal role in not only helping IEEE continue to flourish, but also in advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. If you ask longtime IEEE members why they have remained a member, you will hear many different reasons for it. For me, IEEE is a community of technology professionals who help each other stay current, develop valuable professional skills, and work together to make the world a better place today and for generations to come. IEEE provides its members with many benefits and resources. The offerings members get value from can vary depending on what else is going on in your life and your career. I have observed that the more you engage in IEEE and with the people in the community, the greater value you receive from being part of IEEE. My membership has allowed me to form long-term relationships, some of which have led to work opportunities for me. All of them have enriched my life. Serving in IEEE volunteer positions has enabled me to refine my networking and communication skills. These roles also helped me develop leadership skills and gave me opportunities to meet influential people and to expand my network of contacts. Whether your focus is on aerospace or microwaves, computers or nanotechnology, there's a community for you within the IEEE. Individuals from different genders, races, backgrounds, and experiences bring different perspectives that can lead to innovative solutions. Within IEEE, you will find like-minded people engaged in work of a similar nature. You will also find different perspectives and approaches to tackling the grand challenges each of us encounters in our particular disciplines. You will find young women and men like yourself just starting to explore their passions within our profession, and active engineers currently working in industry, in government, and in academia, as well as retired professionals with a wealth of acquired knowledge and experience to share. You will find resources, both professional and personal, that can aid you in attaining the advances you want to make within your field. You will find all of this and much more that will be valuable to you in your life and in your work. By staying a member of the IEEE after graduation and throughout your career, you can find resources along the way to build your skills, raise your visibility, and make friendships that last a lifetime. During my years of service with IEEE, I have had the great pleasure of interacting with and supporting our students and young professionals. You are truly an integral part of IEEE's core strength. Your enthusiasm and sense of camaraderie help bolster our efforts to build strong partnerships and cooperate with industry and others worldwide. You have great opportunities in the fields of technology and engineering. A career in this area enables you to impact lives significantly and positively. You will solve seemingly intractable problems. You will change and even save lives with your work. Your efforts will shape our profession in profound ways. You are the future of IEEE. I would encourage all of you to continue your path in your development and growth. Get involved, volunteer, become an active participant, whether it be with a professional association, humanitarian efforts, or continuing education. It's your future. Build it.
Mr. Golden. We will now welcome Sri Kavita Agrahari Garu, Income Tax Inspector and Officer on Special Duty Corporate Income Tax, New Delhi, All India Civil Service Weightlifting Champion, Gold Medalist, Indian National Weightlifting Championship. Garu to the dais.
Good morning, everyone. And the respected dignitaries on the dais and in the auditorium and the loving students who are available here. I'm not going to introduce myself. I'm not going to encourage you, inspire you. I'm here to introduce the sports and how to get success from the sports and introduce the key point of the success, how to get success. There is a 3 Ds. First is dreaming. The second is dedication. And the third one is discipline. Now, what is the 3 Ds? I can explain. If you want to get success, first you have to see the dream. ड्रीम को देखने के लिए आपको डेडिकेशन चाहिए एंड द डेडिकेशन को पूरा करने के लिए आपको डिसिप्लिन होना पड़ेगा बिकॉज स्पोर्ट्स का दूसरा नाम इज डिसिप्लिन. तो इफ यू वांट टू गेट सक्सेस यू हैव टू डिसिप्लिन इज द की फॉर्मूला ऑफ द गेटिंग सक्सेस. नाउ कमिंग टू द स्पोर्ट्स, व्हाट इज द स्पोर्ट्स, हाउ इट प्ले द इंपॉर्टेंट रोल ऑफ एवरीवन्स लाइफ बिकॉज by the sports you learn the teamwork, you learn the dedication, you learn the patience, and most importantly you learn how to come from the failure because every sports person in every life जब हम पूरे ईयर तैयारी करते हैं किसी मेडल को लेने के लिए तो सम टाइम हम फेलुअर भी हो जाते हैं बट इट डजेंट मीन कि हम सेकेंड टाइम तैयारी नहीं करेंगे बल्कि हम डबल इंकरेज होते हैं नेक्स्ट ईयर मेडल अचीव करने के लिए. तो स्पोर्ट्स हमें फेलुअर से ओवरकम करना सिखाता है एंड कंट्री को प्राउड करना सिखाता है कि हाउ टू ओवरकम फ्रॉम द फेल्यूर बाय गेटिंग द मेडल फॉर द कंट्री. It's all about the sports. Now I'm coming. You are all the youngsters. If you want to ask any question from the sports, from the fitness industry, you can ask. Anybody have the question? No, sir. What is going on? Nobody have question? No? Sir, it's not good. It's now, yes. Otherwise, I have to stop myself. Sports person not speak much.
Hello, good morning.
Good
What's
morning.
the scope of basketball in India? What do you think is the scope of basketball?
Okay. It's not only the basketball.
Yeah.
It's all about the all game. If you are starting doing any game, you have a very bright future in right now. In nowadays, our government doing is very good in the field of sports.
Yes.
So it's not only about the basketball. If you want to do basketball, you have to join any professional classes like you can join the SAI also. SAI is the Sports Authority of India. It's a very good institute.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, actually, there are many people who get dream of playing for India in international level. So they keep on doing hard work from many days. But there are many competitors who want to achieve that. So some people achieve and some don't. So what your point of view on the people who don't achieve the things?
I
which they
told
dream
you,
of?
na, this sports teaches how to come over from the failure.
Like there are many people like in one field. So the many of them fail.
You
many
have to
times.
work hard. There is only key. Work hard, work hard, work hard. There is no shortcut in sports. So only the one word is the work hard with the determination.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Done? I think it's done. Thanks to Vardhaman College and thanks to Sai Prashant to invite me here. I'm really, very lucky to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So now, as the IEEE Education Leadership Summit has been hosted at Vardhaman College of Engineering from IEEE Education Society and YP Ad hoc Committee, we would like to felicitate the host institution with the memento. The person behind the scene who has been tremendously working behind the proposal and getting the bid and getting it to Vardhaman College. I request Deepak sir, VP, as well as Kavita ma'am to kindly give the host memento to Professor Ravindra sir, as well as I request Dr. JK sir to kindly accompany them, and also Jabbar sir as well as Vijayata ma'am to kindly accompany them. It's a very big, prestigious thing that the host institution are getting this one. Huge round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. I request Dr. J.V. Ravindra sir, Jabbar sir, Vijayata ma'am, as well as JK sir to kindly be on the stage. And I request to felicitate Sri Kavita ma'am, the Income Tax Inspector, Government of India, New Delhi. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us in a short notice. And I would like to also acknowledge here the support of IEEE Hyderabad section for giving us the 40 years silver coin along with this. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for all the support. Now I request Dr. J.V. Ravindra sir to kindly felicitate Sri Deepak Mathur sir, Vice President of IEEE Member and Geographical Activities. Thank you so much, sir, for all the support you have been done, initial from the inception of this Leadership Summit. Huge round of applause to Deepak Mathur sir. Without whose support, this event could not be possible to a great extent. Thank you so much, sir. And also, same, the silver coin from the IEEE Hyderabad section. I would like to acknowledge IEEE ComSoc MSB, who has been a diamond sponsor for this event, and also Dr. VP, who is the director for the MSB, who is representing us. So I request Dr. J.V. Ravindra sir to kindly felicitate Dr. VP, who has come all the way from the Netherlands for us for this event, for which he also cancelled his Dubai Leadership Summit. So he has made his possibility at Vardhaman College. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to also inform you that we are celebrating 15th years anniversary of IEEE Vardhaman student branch here. We have with us all our alumni who have been made this IEEE student branch a great success. So now, today, it's a great honor at the IEEE Education Leadership Summit. We are celebrating 4 global celebrations. Number 1, 140th year of IEEE, 40 years of IEEE Hyderabad section, 15 years of IEEE Vardhaman student branch, and 120 years of IEEE HKN. I request the dignitaries to kindly join us. And also, I would like to also request all the dignitaries from the IEEE Hyderabad section, as well as from our O section, to kindly come forward. Mosmi ma'am, please come onto the dais. Atul Negi sir, Amit sir, Padmasai ma'am, Jayaprakashan sir, and even Kavita ma'am, please. Sir, sir, no.
You have to come.
Madhav sir. Oh, yes. And I also request all our alumni of IEEE Vardhaman student branch to kindly come on the dais. And also IEEE Education YP ad hoc committee team. Everyone. It's a huge success. I would like to invite Mahesh Nirati, the SAC chair of IEEE Hyderabad section. I would like to invite Professor D. Venkatraman Reddy sir to kindly be on the dais. Yeah. Everyone? Yeah. And all the volunteers? Volunteers? I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly sit in the front face so that we can have a photo with the participants. We'll have a photo with the participants. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to be on the offset. I request the cameraman to kindly come on the stage. Iconic photo is. All the participants, please be seated. Yeah, we'll have a group photo. Sir, can this? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I saw your mom, dad.
Yeah, my grandpa. I'll definitely, yeah.
I
Grandpa.
No, just.
Yeah, I'll definitely meet.
I could
Yes,
search
yes,
from there.
yes,
Okay,
yes,
we'll
yes,
meet.
yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We'll have a photo of. ఇంకొకటి we request the dignitaries to kindly have for a group photo. Kavita ma'am, please join us for a group photo. I request Dr. J. Krishna Chaitanya sir who is the General Co-Chair of the IEEE Education Leadership Summit, to kindly convey the vote of thanks.
Very good morning. Esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, respected colleagues, and dear participant delegates. It's both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today. We conclude the inaugural ceremony of the IEEE Education Leadership Summit 2024. On behalf of Vardhaman College of Engineering, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for being part of this momentous occasion. First and foremost, I would also like to express our sincere gratitude Dr. Tigala Vijayendra Reddy Garu, Chairman, Sri Tigala Upendra Reddy Garu, Secretary, Sri M. Rajashekar Reddy Garu, Vice Chairman, Sri E. Prabhakar Reddy Garu, Treasurer of Vardhaman Educational Society, for your unwavering support of our initiatives. I would like to extend my thanks to our General Chair, IEEE Education Summits 2024, Professor and Principal Dr. J.V.R. Ravindra Sir, for his visionary leadership and relentless efforts in organizing this summit. Your dedication has been truly inspiring. We are immensely grateful to our distinguished guests who graced this ceremony with their presence. A special thanks to Professor Vijayalata Madam, Treasurer of IEEE India Council and Chair of IEEE Hyderabad Section, for your insightful address. Your votes have set the tone for the discussions to follow. I would also like to thank Dr. M.A. Jabbar Sir, Secretary of IEEE Hyderabad Section and Student Branch of Vardhaman College of Engineering, and Sri Panduranga Rao Venkatesha Prasad Sir, Director of Member Services Board, IEEE Communication Society, for their invaluable contributions and perspectives. A heartfelt thank to our guest of honor, Sri Deepak Mathur Sir, Vice President of IEEE Member and Geographical Activities, for sharing your vision with us. Your presence adds great significance to our summit. We are privileged to have a presidential address from Mr. Thomas M. Collins Sir, President and CEO of IEEE. Your leadership continues to inspire us all, and we are grateful for your insights. And our chief guest, Sri Kavita Agrahari Madam, Income Tax Inspector, Office on Special Duty, New Delhi. Sri Bhavesh Mishra Sir, he could not join this meeting, but IAS Deputy Secretary, Office of IT and CIS, Government of Telangana, have honored us with their presence and wisdom. Thank you for your invaluable insights and encouragement. This summit brings together representatives from 47 colleges across India and 8 countries, including Italy, Australia, Malaysia, USA, Sweden, Netherlands, and France, along with 20 sections and 3 regions. Your participation demonstrates the global commitment to advancing education and technology, and we are honored to host such a diverse group and dedicated group. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to Mr. M. Sai Prashant Sir and his IEEE YP team under IEEE Education Society for their exceptional coordination in organizing this summit. Your efforts have been instrumental in bringing together representatives from 47 colleges across India and 8 countries. I would also like to extend a special thanks to the media representatives for their invaluable support and coverage of this event. Today, we are all celebrating significant milestones, for the 140th anniversary of IEEE, the 120th anniversary of IEEE HKN, the 40th celebration of IEEE Hyderabad section, and 15th anniversary of IEEE VC, Vardhaman College of Engineering Student Branch. We take pride in the growth of our student branch, the initiatives we have undertaken, and the awards our volunteers have received. Thank you once again for your presence, your contributions, and your commitment to the IEEE community. Together, let us work towards a future filled with innovation, collaboration, and excellence in education. I look forward to seeing you all throughout the summit. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I request all the dignitaries to be at the media point. We have a media point outside, so there. And it's a tea break, level 30 to level 50. At level 50, we have the talk by Dr. VP, which is a plenary talk on the potential for innovation. So we request all the delegates to back by level 50. And don't worry, your registrations will be done during the lunchtime. Thank you so much.
No energy. Did you guys have or not? At least did you guys network with other college persons? No? I can see the middle row members were very well networking with the co-seating. The middle row, white girl, white color dress, specs. That's you. I think you're having a great conversation with your co-mates.
Why can't you come in front? You will not be disappointed. If you are sitting in front, you will get also some rewards. Okay? I'm not joking. Because going really far away to give you your reward is going to be a bit difficult. Harsha is actually helping me, but he's alone. He will not be able to go back and forth. So come front, and then you will also be able to see the slides and other things well. Okay? Come over. Let us see how many are going to take this bite. Now itself, you will also get some reward if you come up front. Come on.
The backbenchers. I request everyone to come forward and occupy the front seats. Mainly the backbenchers. We will be resuming our talk in 5 minutes, so I'm waiting for the co-delegates also. Hello. Hi, everyone. It is with a great honor that we welcome Professor Rangarao Venkatesh Prasad Garu, Associate Professor at Embedded Network System Group at Delft University of Technology, Netherlands. He will be delivering a plenary talk, The Potential of for Innovation. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to the sir.
It's okay. Yeah, just keep it there. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is it too loud? Now it's okay? Can you hear me? Louder? Can you hear me? Okay, great. Sai, where is Sai? Someone else is coming here till? Is somebody else is coming here? The dignitaries or others? Do I have to wait? Okay. Those who are entering now, come up front. You will not be disappointed. I want to see the one who is sitting or going to sit in the front row. Who is going to sit in the front row? Come on. You will miss out on something really nice. I specifically brought from Netherlands and Poland, actually, and also from France. So I want to see who is going to sit in the front row. Someone going to sit in the front row? Oh, okay, fantastic. Harsha, give them. There is I think that is from Netherlands. That's called stroopwafels. And the other one is from Poland. It's a nice chocolate with Prumen inside. Okay? So if you had come early and then sat down, you would have got it. Okay, some people are sitting there. We will, yeah, maybe you can give it to them. Okay, so let us start now. Do I need to switch on this? Yeah, it's on. On? Huh. Okay. So let us see. Okay. So today I'm going to talk about potential for innovation. I hope you know what is meant by innovation somehow, right? So I think you are all innovators in your own way. And because it's also education, so I will also talk about education, learning, research as first part of it. And then I will switch over to my hardcore research, okay? I always say this, and my job is to make sure that you are going to hate me, right? At the end of this talk, you are going to definitely hate me. And if I make you hate me, then I have done my job very well. Let us see. So I come from TU Delft, and we have lots and lots of innovators from TU Delft. And last year, we are also, only for technology education and engineering education, we are on the top of the top 10 universities in the world now. And as you could see that it's almost like 190 years old university. We have too many interactions with industry, and we work a lot with industries. We also have many startups, including my students' startup. So, welcome. Let us see further. You like it? I'm like this. Literally, I'm like this. If you give me anything, I will start opening it. I will start playing with it. I will always keep doing this. I'm a permanent employee at TU Delft, but I take only 70% salary. 30% I keep it for myself. And I keep it for myself so that I can be with my parents, with my family, and in India, so that I can interact with as many Indians as possible. I also go to Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and then I also collaborate with them. I also try to build collaboration with TU Delft and other Indian universities, including ISRO and Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, Trivandrum, few more things. And also one project with IIT Delhi. Probably I will do some things with IIT Hyderabad, sorry. So, the question is, because I work 70%, right? You have to tell me now, I do this sort of exploration like this monkey, how much percentage I do? Is it 30%, 70%, or 100%? How much? 100. Any other answers? 70. Who said 70? Okay. Harsha, come over. I think you already have it. Give him a chocolate. There is no right answer actually. Because whenever I feel like I will be always doing this, the question that I asked you here, because I wanted to check whether you are going to respond to my questions or not. Usually in a talk, usually what happens is that audience will ask questions at the end. But in my talk, I ask you questions, so you have to answer. So it's a bit of a different thing. Let us move forward. And of course, I do many more things, lots of papers, and also we had established a company almost 22 years back in Bangalore, a startup, and also this recently also zero energy development as a company and many patents and many other things. So the first part of my talk is going to be about research, about learning. Does this title sound something familiar? Anyone? Have you heard something similar statement? You? Yes? Where? You don't remember? Fantastic. Harsha, here. So it is basically Richard Feynman's fantastic book. It's called, you must be joking, Mr. Feynman. And so you can also say the same thing to me. Of course, I'm not Feynman. Probably you will say, I'm kidding. What I want to say is that anyone can do research. And even I would like to make it even stronger. Everyone does research. You take anybody. Everyone does research, according to me. The only thing is that you are putting a boundary for research and then say that this is only research. That's where we are losing out. That's what I wanted to say. So let us see whether I make sense or not, okay? Now, I think I have to be a bit nearer when I click. So there was a mother 40 years back, right? And she was just a housemaker. And then she had 3 really monkeys-like kids, okay? And it doesn't work. So during, yeah. I wanted somebody to pick it out. So what you said is right. Anyway, she had 3 sons who are really like monkeys. Yeah. So the issue was she had to maintain the whole family for a month with $10 in her hands. $10 that time was approximately about 30 rupees, 40 rupees, not even 40 rupees, 30 rupees. So 300 rupees per month, she had to maintain her whole family. And of course, she had to also maintain these 3 monkeys, right? So these kids used to really steal things. It's steal in the sense that not really like what you think, but stealing is just because they want to experience, they want to eat, they want to see things, right? So it is always that enthusiasm, and then also they are so active and they have to really keep eating things, right? So she used to keep, probably many of you from Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, you know Pappu, right? So you know these boxes, peanuts, Pappu, all these things. So these kids used to go and then steal. And what this mother did was, she used to keep the jar as in second picture. You see the difference? Keep answering. If you answer or if you respond, you will also be getting chocolates, right? So Harsha is actually doing good job. So shout, tell me the answer, you will be able to find. So what she used to do was that she used to keep the jar in such a way that if a kid steals it, she used to know that somebody has taken it. Because she has to maintain this much Pappu for the whole month. And these days we don't realize, but it is really difficult. So she used to keep it in a slant way, and then if somebody picks it, she knew that, okay, someone is stealing. And these kids, they found out that the mother is doing like this. So then what they did was, they used to make it again the same way as it was earlier, right? And the mother, next time, what she did was, she used to do the alignment of these flowers, some sort of marks in the front, right? So that means, so she's going one step above and then trying to again catch these monkeys stealing the things, right? So other thing was also sugar. Of course, along with Pappu, sugar is the nice thing, right? So that's something that they used to do. So what she used to do is that she used to find out whose fingerprints are, right? Because 3 monkeys, 3 different ages, so she can actually find out the fingerprints there, right? So she used to also do that. Now, the kids really knew that their mother is doing something more, right? So then they used to take it off, those fingerprints, the jar, the alignment of the jar, and all those things. But she used to always catch the kids. How? Because we don't eat the Pappu in one shot, right? So as kids, they would like to keep it for some time and then eat. So naturally, they used to keep it in their pockets and then go and then check the pockets. And then she used to always catch these kids. You see the evolution, right? So this is something that she used to do. Now, don't ask me who this boy is, right? Who those kids are. And we will come back later. What I'm going to do is this. This is too much of text. I'm not going to read it out. Probably you've heard about Sherlock Holmes and Watson, right? Though fictitious characters, it is a fantastic book to read, right? So he used to say that, once he said to Watson, saying that, no, you're not interested in investing in South Africa. And then he gave a big explanation. And then I said, I can find out why and how you have decided not to invest. So what I'll do is that I'll go to the next slide. And then he said, I saw the chalk on your fingers because Watson went to play billiards. So he did not sign, right? And then he also said that, okay, he wanted to play with Thurston. And then Sherlock Holmes had heard that they were talking earlier, right? And then Watson's checkbook is with Sherlock Holmes. So if he wanted to invest, he would have asked for the checkbook, right? So you see, it is everything that you do has got a reason, though you notice or you don't notice. People who notices it is what will go one step forward, right? So that's what I wanted to say, that all of you are doing something or the other when you are living, when you are doing something, when you are reading. The only thing is that you are not concentrating on what you are doing and also connecting things, right? So this is what always Watson used to say. So it's so absurdly simple, but after you know about it. So it's important for you to know and connect multiple dots, right? So there is one more thing. There was an accident. So people sit like this, right? And the guy in the middle, he fell down. And there was an accident. So Sherlock Holmes went and then asked the others. He has to find out why this accident happened. So he asked the person who was sitting next to this person who fell down and died. He asked, what happened? Then the man who was sitting next, he said, there was sudden apply of brake, and then because the driver applied the brakes, the person fell down. Anything wrong? Harsha, where are you? Here. Because when you apply brakes, you don't fall front, but you actually get in, right? Very simple thing. So you need to be also having presence of mind, right? And that's what talk about. So every problem, when you explain, becomes very childish, right? So even when you solve your problems, means your topics, your subject, your research, right? So once you solve, it becomes very simple. And you think that, oh, okay, it's that simple. So it's one important thing is to understand the problem so that it becomes easy for you to solve and also feel like this, right? Let us take one more thing. This is about Richard Feynman. It's one of the greatest scientists we ever had, according to me. Because the amount of knowledge that he gives you, whether you like physics or not, just with respect to education and learning and human psyche, he gives so much of information. So in MIT, when he was doing PhD, or I think masters, they had a subject on English literature. MIT is sort of Kashi of technology, right? So there, even technology students, they need to learn something on English literature. So he was supposed to write a piece, a critique on piece of chalk. So what he did was that he wrote a parody on piece of dust, because chalk piece has basically the calcium dust that you have, right? So what he did was that he talked about dust and then wrote a big piece. Everything is physics, but it is in English literature. And then he also talked about Faust. This is European mythology, if you look at. And the topic was on morality. Mephistopheles is a sort of an evil, and Faust actually represents the spirit. He sold himself to gain from Mephistopheles. And then he talked about Goethe to explain the limits of reasoning. You could see that this is English, but he's talking about all the other things. So the way he connects things is what is important if you are learning, right? And then I will not take too much of time. He was also supposed to study philosophy as another subject, not only English. And then he was talking about the dream, because because he used to go to the class and then sleep in the philosophy class. And he heard some sort of consciousness. And then he came back and he started talking about consciousness while sleeping. So he was analyzing sleep. So he used to go to his dormitory and then sleep in the afternoons. And then he used to keep observing himself, his brain, when exactly he is going to sleep. What happens at that moment? So he was constantly thinking about it. This is also another thing that I would like to tell you, is that you won't get something just like that in one shot. You have to keep on trying and concentrating, right? So Richard Feynman is one of the greatest examples for me to really think logically and also try to connect things, right? So let me move forward, and then I think, because the time is limited, I want to show his small poem that he wrote. See the play of words. I wonder why, I wonder why. I wonder why I wonder. You see one step above? So then you can also think of extending it. I wonder why, I wonder, right? So that's something that you can also think of. So let us move forward. One more thing about dream is that how the benzene ring was invented. Anyone knows about it? C6H6. Pardon me? Yes, Kekule got it in his dream. Harsha. So what happened was that August Kekule, he had a dream, and then in the dream, he saw a snake catching its tail. And C6H6 is benzene ring, and he was not able to represent the structure, molecular structure of benzene. And because of this dream, he was able to find out. So let us pause, right? What did you find in all these stories? So I talked about Sherlock Holmes, I talked about a mother, and I also talked about Feynman, right? What is something common there before I take this question? Connecting the dots, next. Pardon me? Innovation. Continuous, exactly, right? So the dream, the waking state, all these things are not really different. Ultimately, they all are part of one entity, right? So your research, your learning, your life, they are not different, right? And that is the story that I would like to bring. Let us come back now and then really talk about what my mother asked me almost 10 years back. She asked me, what is research? I said, you observe, and from the observation, you get some new connections, dots, and you can't really do the dots. Harsha, you have to give him one. So, see, that's the advantage of sitting in front. Some of you lost, right? So, when you think, right, you contemplate, and then you go back and then see, really my observation makes sense or not. So do you need to make few more observation? And once you make few more observation, you again come back to thinking more, right? And then you contemplate. So you keep doing this, right? Then, When I told this to my mother, she said, hey, I am also doing research. That's what she said. Because she constantly thinks, and then she knows what needs to be done. And also she needs to correct what she did wrong, right? And that's what she said. And this happened, and then I was wondering, okay, there is something for me to learn from my mother, who was not even 10th pass when she was young. So that's why I say all of you are doing research. All your parents are doing research. A person who is plowing the field, growing grains, he's also doing research. The only thing is that he doesn't claim that he's doing research, right? And that's where we need to really see what we can do further. And my mom gave me an example. And I said during planting some of these trees, so if you happen to see a Facebook page, which I have not updated for almost like 4.5 years now, or 5 years, it's called Selfie with My Trees. And this is a neem tree. This is a neem tree. And you know neem tree, people pluck it in the morning when they go for a walk, and then they brush their teeth because they think it's Ayurvedic and it's medicinal. But the problem is that they don't allow these trees to grow. So I've planted about 700 trees in the heart of Bangalore, and 150 of them we took care. All of you can do it. And as I said, I leave my 30% salary and then I come to India. So when I come to India, this is what I do. And I found out that there is a problem. And then I was talking to my mom. She said, just go and then put this board. So we have sprayed the pesticide. So when you put that board, nobody will pluck it and then put it in their mouth, right? Very simple thing. There is a solution, there is a thinking, there is a thought process, right? So you could see that in the side, you see the height of the tree now, right? What was here and what is there. Very simple solution. So your research and your learning is to make things easy and also to understand well. So we always say one thing to, at least to my PhD students, I always tell them, PhD is not about writing complex things, expressing a problem in complex ways. It is about expressing a problem in simple ways and then trying to always find an easy solution, a simple solution to implement, right? That's what research is all about. So let us move forward. I need to know if you're keeping the tab on time, right? Okay. Because if I keep talking, my job is to talk, right? So I always keep talking about many things. So coming back, so it is like new details, you correct, you contemplate, you think, right? And learning and understanding, they are almost one and the same, right? You learn and you understand. Because you understand, you learn more, right? So this is like yin-yang, the Zen symbol. So the other thing is also that research is also about contemplating, right? So this is a fantastic shloka from Shankara Bhagavad-pada. It's called Ekashloki. Master says, right, what is light for you? He is asking a student. The important thing of Indian learning and Indian education system, because we are in an educational summit, is all about thinking and then fearlessly asking questions. Fearlessly asking questions doesn't mean that you have to be awkward. You can be handling things bad. Respectfully, you can question your teachers till you find your answers. And a teacher is the one who should not give the answers. Because at some point, you're going to be teachers, maybe. And you also need to be, you will also be parent, right? So if you give the answer, then you're actually stopping learning, right? So a teacher should never give you the answer, and a student should never stop asking questions, right? And stanzas. I just put it in English. What is light for you? The student says, of course I see sun in the day, and then moon and many other things, lamps, etc. in the night. So that is light for me. And then the master says, okay, fine, that's okay. You have sun and then lamp and other things. What serves as light for you, right? They are all external entities. So then the student thinks about it and then says, it's my eyes, right? Without eyes, I cannot really see the light. So though the lights are there, which are not going to be just that, right? So light for me is my eyes. Then, when you close your eyes, what is light for you, right? When I close my eyes, does everything stop? No, right? So then the student says, it's my intellect. That means my mind, right? And then who is going to perceive that intellect? You see the question and answers and questions and answers, right? So I have my eyes. If I close my eyes, I see some light. Light in the sense of not the usual light that we are talking about. The light is basically the knowledge or the ideas and the thinking that you are doing, right? So now, then what is that is my intellect, and that's what is active. And then who is going to perceive that intellect then? So who is that who is telling that there is intellect? And then the student says, I. This is something that India gave to the whole world, which many of us, even in India, we don't know about. And this is what learning is all about. The process that I told you here is the process of learning and education, but the core of this is to find ourselves and that consciousness. So let me not go into details and then talk about philosophy here. So I come back to my usual thinking and observing. Something that I always tell my PhD students is that you do lots of these observation and thinking, and at different levels and for different things, but can you put all of them together and generalize? So research or your PhD research should be all about generalizing what you learn, what you think. So you need to make sure that you generalize all these things, right? So then, did I talk about everything about research now? Is there something else? What do you think? Else? Is there something else or no? Anyone? It's a yes or no. Who said yes? Okay. Fantastic. So, there is one thing that I wanted to say is that this is a graph, these are two graphs of my blood sugar. So it's HbA1c. So I just talked to my doctor and then said that, okay, this is how it is. And then she gave me a diagnostic, and then I thought, okay, this should not be true. So what happened was that it was measured in 15th of June, 20th of October, 19th of December, and 20th of December. So you see the difference in the dates, right? So if you simply put this graph, right? So you think that, okay, this is how it's varying, right? But if you really put the months exactly properly where it is, instead of just plotting as points, but also put those points where it was taken, you see that the graph behaves like this, right? So the representation of what you learn is going to be very important. So formal education in engineering schools, research, PhDs and masters is not going to give you the core ideas. The core idea, core learning, everyone does. That's what I wanted to claim. saying that everyone does research. But only thing that we do differently than them, somebody who is plowing the field, is that we are able to represent things well. So keep an eye on how exactly you represent your result. If you don't represent your result well, you may end up showing this sort of a idea to your doctor rather than this. And I made a mistake and then I learned from that. Okay. So I want to also give you some little fun moments now. Body massage, $4.99. Who is ready? Okay, nobody ready, right? So you cannot have body massage on that, right? And he's doing lots of measurement, right? Okay, so that's where the thinking has to come, right? So I wanted to make sure that you get up if some of you are sleeping, right? So the online exams are like that, right? Usually. And that's what you lost during the COVID period, but I hope you will be able to do better. You should always have a friend like that, right? So who is going to help you a lot. Anyway, let's move. It's coming back again. I end my first part of this lecture with this Dakshinamurti shloka. Chitram vatatarur mule vruddha shishya guror yuva gurostu maunam vyakhyanam shishyastu chinna samshayah. So it is, the teacher is old, the student is really old, like me, and the teachers are young, right? And that's what people talk about Dakshinamurti. And that is the tradition that we have. As a teacher, I have to learn from my student always. And as a student, if you are a real student, you should be teaching your teacher every day. You teach your student by asking the right question and preparing yourself well. This student summit, I want you to be leaders, not only just getting marks and things like that. I don't think that's important, because if my mother, and I was one of those monkeys, 3 monkeys of that mother, and if that is the case, you should be able to really do much better. Thank you so much with that. Now, how many minutes I have? Five minutes only? Okay, I'm going to take 10 minutes. Is it okay to take 10 minutes? Okay, great. So let me talk about Internet of Things. This is something that I do. Okay, quickly, because we don't have enough time, if you want to see more things, very innovative things, you have to answer fast. What is that something that you really liked here? Anyone? Fast. Automation, okay. Huh? Sensing, okay, next. Communication, sensing, sensors, automation, right? Anything else? Pardon me? Making life easy, all these things are part of things, right? Anything very interesting that you found? Huh? Personalizing, perfect. Okay. Any one of you observed that kid? That kid? Yes, who said that? Yeah. See, the stereo is used for music, enjoying music, but she used it as alarm. So, Internet of Things has got that power to use any sensor, any actuator in a completely different way, right? That's something that I really like.
Number one. Are you ready? Are you ready? We will build a great wall along the southern border. I say, absolutely we're going to build a wall, 100%.
Yes.
They go, well, you don't really mean that. That was like when I first started in June. I said right from the beginning, we're going to build a wall.
Great wall.
A real wall. See that ceiling?
Right. So what we did is, he wanted to spend billions of dollars. So what we said is, no, you don't need to do that. So we have a very simple way of doing it. Of course, you want to avoid poachers. If you go to Ukraine, Chernobyl area, you cannot enter there. Even now it is dangerous, and you cannot really put the fence everywhere. So what we did is, we came up with a simple technique called balls for walls. So these are the balls embedded with devices that can hear. And these are golf balls, very hard. You can actually throw even 3-4 kilometers. And it can fall, nothing happens. And we have 3 microphones at 120 degrees in 3D access. And this is something that we did. I'll go much faster now. The important thing is that the speech range, as well as the footsteps, they are all in the same frequency band. So you need to really find out whether somebody is walking across. And you know where this can be really useful. I don't have to tell. We have fantastic neighbors. So we need to do something there. So we did lots of work. And I want to ask you one question. Do you see anything extreme here? Quick. Harsha is ready to give you chocolates. Anything extreme, very difficult, very tough? Anyone? First answer. Get up and then tell me. It's because I cannot see. That's why I asked you to come in front. What did he say? Okay, probably I'm not able to hear. Harsha, did you hear? No. Loud, shout. No, not this picture. Okay, give him a chocolate for his observation. So I'm talking about the balls for walls. Yeah. Yes. So the design, the detection, Harsha here, front. So this is something that is very difficult, right? So we wanted to fly. This was one of the first ones that they flew, right? So what we did is that we came up with a nice drone and the helium balloon configuration. So the problem is that the simple balloons that you see, they can endure, that means they can live for long, but they cannot maneuver easily, right? And airplanes, they are in the middle, and also they cannot maneuver not that easily. Drones can maneuver faster, but it cannot survive for long. Probably like 20 minutes, 30 minutes maximum, right? And that's where we wanted to come back and then do something, whether we can achieve a better one. So let me do one thing. I will show, and of course, some of the applications using that. What I will do is that I will show you a video, and that will give you a hint about what we have done. You saw the rotors. The propellers are not parallel to the ground. The propellers are vertical to the ground. Because we get the lift, to move, I just have to run only one propeller instead of 4 in a normal drone. But the question is, how do I go up and down? We used high school physics to do that. Very simple. When you push air to the center of the balloon, air has only one way to escape. That is, it has to go down. So when it goes down, it pushes up. Now, that's easy. How do you bring it down? Going up is easy. How do you bring it? What's happening? How do you bring it up? Sorry, how do you bring it down? Any answer? What we did is, slowing the speed. Yeah, then it can come down slowly with weight adjustment. Good one, Harsha there. But the thing is that if you want to come down faster, it's not that easy to do it, right? So what we did is we operated only 2 propellers so that the air comes in the middle. And because the other side is vacant, the fluids always try to lie in the same level as much as possible. So air gushes in, and then it escapes on the other side. Simple Bernoulli's principle. If there is more speed of air, the pressure is less. So when you have less pressure, the balloon automatically comes down. And that's what we did. Let us watch this. And by the way, we did this before the Chinese sent a big balloon over Canada and then US. And we also applied for a patent. So probably we did at the right time, but they don't use this sort of technology. They use huge power and then propellers. So we also did lots of other experiments. And then the control mechanism is a bit innovative. It's not that easy, but it also has got many more advantages. So let us do one thing. You saw almost how this works. Let us move forward. And let me not ask you these questions now, because if I want to show you a few more things. So about 3 years back, 4 years back, there were so many accidents, right? And we lost many people. So there is one problem that almost all these flights had, was that they have something called pitot tubes that measures the angle of attack, that is air that hits the airplane, as well as the speed of air. So if the speed of air is less, so that means the airplane is not moving. Because the airplane moves, it sees gushing of air. And these pitot tubes measure that pressure, right? So if the pitot tube doesn't measure, then you get into problems. Air France flight, which I always take, even before 2009, to go to Netherlands, actually fell into Atlantic Ocean. I think 280 people died during that period. So the problem is that when you fly, if there are water particles in these tubes, when you go up, it solidifies, and then it blocks the air, right? So that's where we wanted to do, see whether we can do something for this, right? So what we did is that we used the piezo filaments. So piezos can move when there is air, And when these piezo's move, it generates energy. So what we did is that we used the energy, same energy, to also measure how much it is moving because of airflow, right? So it is again like the benzene ring. So it generates the energy because of a physical phenomena. And with the same energy, I measure what is the physical phenomena, right? And this is something that we did. And also what we did is also that we did a lot of tests in the windmill, and you could see the size of the electronics. It is really small, and then we could test it out. Okay, if you look at the one that we have, so it is much, much cheaper. The only thing is that airline industry doesn't take the new technology so fast, and that's something that we need to do. Okay, let me move forward.
Just prepared for a bumpy ride, and then a sudden, violent drop, lifting a flight attendant off her feet, throwing her into the roof. The drink cart set flying too, splashing scalding hot water into hot.
So if you don't put the seat belt on, this is what is going to happen, right, when it's turbulence. And for this, we also designed a batteryless system. So what I will do is that we used a simple energy harvester, and it generates only 200 microjoules of energy, and with which you need to find out what is happening inside when people are not having the seat belts.
And actuators. These cables add up to the overall aircraft weight and increase the fuel consumption and complexity in deployment. Examples include reading lights, attendant call buttons, and display systems that require maintenance and replacements when they go defective. To this end, we propose a cost-effective, zero-energy-based, miniaturized, wireless, and batteryless IoT switch, which is very easy to deploy for various applications.
Finish.
The existing switches, such as the call crew button and reading light, can be easily replaced by our wireless switch. A single press is sufficient to indicate passenger assistance requirement on crew display units.
Give me two or 3 minutes. Okay, I'll close that.
The switch can also be employed in passenger safety systems, such as seatbelt monitoring, without disturbing the passengers during takeoff, landing, or when there's turbulence. The switch embedded in seatbelts indicate when it is latched and unfastened. With this, crew members can easily identify only these passengers, avoiding seatbelt inspection of all the passengers, thus saving time. Even the position of passenger seats can be monitored in the same way. Switches implanted in the seats get activated when the seats are put to upright or resting position. Furthermore, any open baggage cabin before takeoff or during turbulence can be detected automatically. The switch triggers an alarm in the display units placed in the crew rest compartments. In a similar fashion, shelves or trolleys could also be tracked and monitored. With our proposed system, the pre-flight maintenance time can be reduced by alarming the flight crews about missing life jackets at corresponding seats. Whenever a life jacket is removed or replaced, the monitoring system is triggered. We designed different versions of the prototypes and evaluated them in a real aircraft. We, Zero Heroes, proudly present a silver bullet with a simple switch.
This was demonstrated in Toulouse, the Airbus headquarters, and Airbus wanted to work with us, and all those people who were in this video were my students, and we have an aircraft on ground in our university, and we did the tests there. But Corona killed the whole plan. Something that I really like to always tell is that we wrote a paper in a top conference, and these are all kids between 12 and 14. They used our technology to save hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are like rats, but not rats, and they always just crouch and then sit down whenever they see danger. So when they cut the grass, lawn mowers, so they move over that hedgehogs and then hedgehogs die. So that's where they wanted to really use it. So these kids, they really did a lot of things there. So let me also state that we worked on a nanosatellite, at least we collaborated. ISRO's first 2 nanosatellites, actually 3, we did work on, and then we also did some demonstrations. So what I would like to show is this. So what we did is that we used the technique the ball owls use to reduce the noise. So we reduce the noise, but by changing the way we do the PWM, we send zeros and ones. So that means if you are having a swarm of drones, if somebody jams RF over those drones, so how do they communicate? So what we did is that the sound of the drones itself we can use to send the data. So that's a side channel. Though it's less speed, the important things that these drones in a swarm, whatever that they can do it. You cannot jam the sound. So that means if you want to jam the sound messages, you have to have big speakers, and then you have to make huge noise, which is impractical, right? And this is something that we did and recently got accepted. So I call all these things as extreme IoT, on which I work on. So there are lots of things that I skipped. Sorry for that. All these things, when I say extreme IoT, so what is an extreme IoT, right? So sometimes extreme IoT is like this. I don't know where it is going, this frog. You know where, right? So it is, many a times this is what happens. We think that we have got the answer, but you know where we end up with. This is another thing that I would like to use to say my work. And this is what usually I feel. So sometimes we fail, sometimes we also win. But in both these cases, we have to be really careful. And innovation is like this, right? So it's an advertisement, and you see how well people have done. So when I say potential for innovation, everywhere you find this, right? And that's something that I wanted to tell. Innovation, observation, thinking. I'm just now coming back to what I talked about in the first part of my lecture, right? And whenever you feel like this, on the right side or your left side, and that's when you learn a lot, right? And you also see innovation comes in different forms. As I say that an engineer is, or engineering degree is not just that to say that you have learned. That's when you use it. You use it well. You feel it, right? And you see what these people have done, right? Okay. And of course, I dedicate this talk to my mother, whom I lost about 6 years back. And I owe everything to her. whatever I speak today and whatever I did today. And before I leave, enjoy this. Yeah. Sure. I thought, or I think that you have, you read the message from Dalai Lama. Make sure you keep yourself healthy and fit. Your life is much more precious and important than anything else that you do in your life. And I'm an example because I'm diabetic for now 17 years, and it's a long time, and I know how body goes down, right? So it's very important, eat well, play well, right? All other things will happen automatically. So only thing is that you need to be committed in whatever that you do. Education is going to be for lifelong, keeping your life, yourself fit, and doing and enjoying your life is also education. So don't think that college degrees as education. Your whole life is education. Each and every one of you will be learning something or the other. And two people may not learn the same thing, but both of you will be learning something very important, at least important for you, right? So enjoy the next 2 days. I hope I made some sense, and thank you so much.
Huge round of applause. Huge round of applause to Dr. VP. Yeah. I request Dr. VP to be on the stage. I request Dean CDC, Dr. Munishekar sir, Dr. Atul Negi sir, as well as our alumni, Abhishek, to kindly come on the stage to kindly facilitate Dr. VP. I understand it's late. Sure. Yeah, it's okay. For this one talk, VP has traveled around from Netherlands to India. So we are very much thankful to VP. On behalf of the IEEE Education Leadership Summit Organizing Committee, as well as from the IEEE ComSoc MSB services, thank you so much, VP. Yeah. Thank you so much, VP. What's next? It's lunchtime, yeah. But before that, just give us, I know it's almost 10 minutes delay, but give us 5 minutes of your time so that we can understand, we can tell you what exactly is the thing. First of all, I would like to apologize. There is a tea break actually because of some miscommunication that has been, been shifted to the evening. So from now, as per the schedule, we are following everything. And at 2 o'clock, we have the IEEE Art 10 Ethics competition happening here. So it is going to be from 2 to 3 o'clock in the same venue, where if you wish to win both airports, you can be coming back here. Apart from that, parallelly, we are having the Global Hackathon. We wish the participants of the Global Hackathon all the best. And it is going to be happening at the Makerspace. That is a glass building exactly behind the third block. You can ask our volunteers. They will be able to guide you. And finally, the IEEE section SB chapter presentations. So this is happening at the third block lobby, which is exactly the main block, from the main gate, the exact left. You can go and see there. At any point of time, if you have any doubts, you can always reach out to our YP team as well as the student volunteers. And coming back, today, the buses will be leaving at 5 o'clock. Don't worry, Vardhaman students, everyone, but everyone can board it. From tomorrow, people who are outside Vardhaman, we request kindly to arrange your own transport because of the some of the issues we are unable to provide you transport. So from tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we request the participants who are from outside of the Vardhaman to kindly arrange your own transport. But tomorrow evening, for sure, 4 route buses will be there. 1 to KPHP, 1 to Gachibowli, 1 to LB Nagar, and one to Secunderabad. 4 bus routes will be there. And today evening, the movie night is only for the people who have opted the accommodation at the Neem Tree as well as at the Park Niveda. And we are having these sessions back at the same venue. We request all the participants after these competitions to come back at 3 o'clock back here. And your registrations, whoever have been pending, you can directly go to the registration desk, complete it, have your lunch, and come back to the respective sessions. And tomorrow's workshops, yes, we'll be sharing with the venues everything tomorrow. Don't worry, you can join any workshop, whatever you wish, but first come, first, first come, first serve. If the room is filled with 70, you have to choose the another option. So this is up to you, okay? Thank you so much. If you have any doubts, I'll be happy to answer. Thank you.
Okay, good. Okay. Any dishes that you recommend us to try out other than biryani? Sorry? Fried rice. What is that? Didn't get you. Ice creams. Okay. Anything else? Pani puri, to you will have it everywhere, man. Sorry? Yeah, right. All right, we'll start the session in next 5 or 10 minutes. Meanwhile, you can share your experiences. How's the event been so far? Are you enjoying learning something? Learning something? Cool. So all of you sitting here are from Hyderabad or outside as well? Okay. So yesterday you had to travel, settle down, and now you had to come out. So I feel low energy from the audience. I think I can expect more now after the lunch. By the way, if you do not know, we'll have your code of ethics competition here, and parallel sessions are dropped in the group, so you can check the group chat. People who are interested in ethics, IEEE code of ethics competition, just come forward. So just a note here, I'm not a lecturer. I'm also an IEEE volunteer since last 6 years. So you can consider me as your senior. So don't fear away, come front. I'll explain what is code of ethics, but if you're really interested, start coming front. We can get started, no worries. We exactly have 1 hour, so I probably think that we can complete it. People at the end, if you're really interested, please come forward. I'll just explain in a while. I want the projector to be on. So. Yeah, I'm an engineer. No, I work in IT. It's famous for everything, if you ask me. Basically, engineers are everywhere, and Bangalore is like a Silicon Valley, right? So, silicon doesn't mean that the silicon chip. So tomorrow, I'm also going to handle a workshop on AWS Cloud and DevOps. So if you're interested, check that out as well. Probably we'll send the, curriculum or whatever the agenda for tomorrow's workshop today by the end of the day. I do not understand. Sorry? Yeah, here it is. It's group. Okay.
Hi, everyone. So next we have the privilege of hearing from Mr. Prashant Yashwant LM, Solution Engineer at Databricks. He will be sharing his valuable insights on the IEEE Art and Code of Ethics competition. Please welcome Mr. Yashwant to the stage.
slides that Deepak had. By the way, the designation, it was from the previous speaker, so I'm not a embedded network engineer. All right, so people who are wondering what is IEEE Code of Ethics and what's this competition all about? So firstly, have you heard about ethics and Code of Ethics in IEEE? People at the end, can you hear me? Loud and clear? Yes? Okay. Anyone? Anyone in the room who have heard about what's IEEE Code of Ethics? No? No one? Yeah, ma'am. Okay. Got it. So she meant was that IEEE has got a diversity of volunteers. We have people who are still students, young professional, and also affinity groups and also the life members, right? So we have a diverse set of people working, or you can say volunteering at IEEE. How do you compose the ethics in this diverse organization? So we need to have certain standards, right? So that's what is Code of Ethics is all about. Just like Vardhaman has set a rule saying that you cannot bring a phone to your college. Similar to that, there is a rules or some ethics that is already set in terms of working with the professionals. Let's say you attend a conference, you need to have that ethics in your mind. You cannot just copy paste whatever it is already written and use that as a proposal that you say that you are only developing this. No, that's not going to work, right? Although there are some other entities that will be followed, this is really basic, right? So in terms of this, we will have a short competition, a simple one, nothing complicated. Everyone can participate because this the case study that I've picked is a generic one. I mean, anyone on the earth will face this difficulty some point in their career, okay? So firstly, you understood what is the Code of Ethics and why do we require that. Next, you will be given 15 minutes. I'll show the case study. After I show you the case study, you will get hardly 15 minutes to prepare. If you want to prepare a slide, go ahead and do that. If you want to enact, perform anything, do that. There are no restrictions. But the problem is you will only get 3 minutes to present. And that 3 minutes, you need to summarize all these things. Case facts. If you have any questions, you can ask there itself. And if you have a summary, you can present that as well. Okay? So next slide, please. Yeah. So these are all the things that we are going to judge you. When I say judge, there is no right or wrong in this competition. Trust me, do not look at your, how far you are taking with the decision. It's just going to be, let's say, you are going for the topic, right? So until the end of your presentation, you should stick to the same. You cannot like jiggle between yes and a no, right? So there is no diplomatic like Dr. Jaishankar, okay? So you need to go with questions, innovation in your presentation, and also conclusion. How are you going to conclude? And what's your thought on this particular case? Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the case study that we have for today. People who are interested, form a group of 4, come forward, and this is the case that you want to present. Understand the case study, and then we will give you 3 minutes. You can come over here or here, present it, and then bag the goodies. Is it clear? Is the competition clear? Yes? Yes? How many are participating? Come forward, guys. And I'll read out the scenario here. In a mid-sized Indian software development company, XYZ Tech Solutions, an employee named Pranav has been consistently delivering high-quality work and achieving notable results in his roles as a software developer. A new senior leadership position has opened up, and Pranav is eagerly waiting to apply, believing he has the skills and the experience necessary for the role. Okay? However, the company's CEO, Mr. Kapoor, has a cousin called Riya Kapoor, who works in a different department, but has expressed interest in the same senior leadership position. The dilemma arises when Mr. Kapoor, as a final decision maker, is faced with a choice between promoting Pranav based on merit or considering his cousin Riya for the position due to family ties. So students participating in the competition are tasked with analyzing the case, identifying the ethical issues related to the nepotism in the workspace, and also correlating these issues with the concept of the fair career advancement. So the question is, who behaved unethically? And if so, who and in what way? Family versus merit. What's your thought on this? You'll get 15 minutes. We can start the timer now. And you can form a group. Come on stage. We'll send you one by one. You can introduce the group. Within 3 minutes, you will have to present everything. The topics that we just showed you. Is that clear? Clear? Yes? Okay, sure. Your 15 minutes time starts now. We'll start by okay, sure. Let's do it by 2:45. 2:45, the presentation starts. Okay? Is that good? Good? So can you volume raise, check? Okay. So all 4 of the team members should speak at least a word, right? So it shouldn't be like monotonous. Sorry? Roll. That's fine. Even one person can participate. 4 of you can participate, 2, 3. If you do not have people with you, let us know. We'll try to arrange. But remember, we are going to start back at 14:45, 2:45. Another innovative idea where you will present it or enact a script, you can do that as well. 3 minutes, but it should be done within 3 minutes. Do whatever you want. You will just talk, that's also fine. Sorry? Cousin. No, this is a common scenario that you come across. Based on this, whatever you feel, you can mention. Even if you have a suggestion to improve the case, that's also welcome. Can you stand up a bit? Right. So he has contributed well. That's what the second paragraph or the first paragraph says. He's really done well. Yes, Ria is just applying from outside. Pranav is already working in that company, and he is deserving a promotion to a next level of leadership. But because of this conflict, what is the decision that this Mr. Kapoor has to take? Right. So that is the scenario. No, she is coming out from a different company. You can consider that as a new organization. In companies, you work in a different organization. Although the name of the company is same, we'll have different departments, and we call that as organizations. So another round of hands up, please, who are participating. Just can you count one from there? So one team, all three. Second team, you both of you. So wait, you both second team, and here third team, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, three of you, eighth, 9, all 4 of you, 10, 11. So 11 teams. 12, 13, one of you, 14. All of you raising hands in the backside, please come front. Please come here. I think it's going to take a lot of time. If you want, again I'm saying, PPT is not necessary. Innovation has a point here. So innovation in terms of presenting a topic has got a point here, a brownie point. So you should not be like considering always going with a presentation or a PPT. Try something new. I don't understand Telugu. Right. That's what. You need to understand the case. That's also has a point. Yeah? Yes. Yes. You get exactly 3 minutes to put forward your points. Whatever you feel about the questions or the cases, you can, help us with that. Yeah. What do you think? Yes. This is just your perspective. As I already told you, we are not going to judge anything. There is nothing right, nothing wrong. If I were Kapoor, I don't know, I might have taken my cousin, considering the current market, right? I'm not against or for, just giving you a hint. So you might have to think in all directions. So there is nothing right or wrong. Ethics is not right or wrong, right? So you can go with that. Yeah. Any questions? You had any questions here? All good. Hello? Any team who is ready? We can start. We don't have to wait till the deadline. If you're ready, please let me know. We can get started. Consider. What's your? I think I have to save it first and then do it, right? Yeah. Sorry? Yes, she does. Yes. More than that. Again, don't ask me anything that is outside there. Okay? It is just a hypothetical case. You are like asking me the answers. It depends on your perspective, okay? What you think. You are considering experience here. So highlight that point in your presentation, saying that I assume that Ria is more experienced or something like that. So you should be assuming. Can we write a Yeah. Whatever you have with your presentation, within that 3 minutes, cover everything. Yeah. If you have like suggestion that Ria is more experienced, then take her. That also can be done. Ma'am, you are ready? Sure. Yes, here it should be fine. Yeah, sure. Let's take the participant name or the team name at least. Just give me one paper and pen. Give me this one. I'll keep it. Can I borrow a pen? Pen, please. Ma'am, please write your name and your contact too. I think we have our first participant ready. Ma'am, may I know your name? Sharanya. So she's ready and she's going to present it now. I think we can start considering the number of participants, so we should also start. I think I've given you enough time to think. Yeah. You are also ready? You'll go next. You'll go next. Yeah, come and write your names there, so that's easy. You're ready? Good. 2. Next I'll call you 2. You come and present. 3. Any other team who's ready? 4. Just go there. Just tell number 2, take their team names and their number, 1 point of number. Expand, please come. Round of applause for Sharanya, please.
Hello, everyone. It's a great honor to stand over here and talk in front of you. So this is only my point of view, what I can share. So here in the case, they shows like a Pranav, who is a software development, who is working in the software company development. So he only, Mr. Kapoor only know his talent, like how he worked as he was traveling with Mr. Pranav. But he don't know about his family person, Ria. So here they mentioned only about the Pranav, but not about the Ria. So there might be chances, like even Ria is also very talented, because that case is not given here. So I can say that who behaved unethically means here the result is not yet uploaded there. So no one has is believed to be here behaved as unethical thing. So that is my point of view. And if in case if somebody has taken the decision, then if it is kept over here, I can say about, I can blame Mr. Kapoor. So as the result is not yet uploaded, we can't say that so and so person has behaved unethically. And then when it comes to the family versus merit, we always go with the merit, because when it is coming to the company, we always opt for the merit thing. Though it's a family person, we consider that family person also on the basis of merit, his experience and his skills, everything will be taken into consideration. So we will be opting for the merit itself. If Mr. Kapoor is well talented and he is really behaving as a company CEO, then he will be obviously going with the merit, because that is the thing that made him to stand over there as a CEO. That is my point of view. Thank you.
Thanks. I think all the points that she made are valid, and round of applause to her again for coming out, single-handedly for the very first time, right? That should be appreciated. Next, we have the second team. Ready? IQ levels, I don't know. I cannot comment. Yeah, you can. You are the only one presenting. You need to come, and he needs to talk too. Okay, what's your name? Vedika. Okay, next team is Vedika and Harshit. So they're also, going to present their perspective on this case study. So next, team 3, be ready.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Vedika. I am standing before you to present my point of view on the case study. Okay. The first question is, who behaved unethically, and if so, who and in what way? As per my perspective, no one behaved unethically. It is all based on Mr. Kapoor's decision. And if he selects Riya as leadership at the leadership position without considering her performance, that would be unethical. And if he wants someone who is good for that work, he should select anyone on the basis of their merit and performance skills, etc. Because no one wants their company should be in somewhere down at the positions. Everyone wants it should be on uppercase, and this is my point of view.
My name is Harshit. I'm going to give the answer of the second question, like family versus merit. So I think that you should always choose a merit. Will be the bit like you should always choose why, cause if the family pressure is not there, and if family doesn't have the merit, so why should you choose the family and put your company on the downwards? So always choose a merit, and you can also choose family if you had merit. Okay. That's my point of view.
Thank you. Next, team 3 is ready. What's the team name? Or what's your name? Vatsalya. Vatsalya. Round of applause to her. You can go there.
So good afternoon to everyone. I'm very honored to have active participant here. So according to our point of view, our both point of view, we think that Pranav is somewhat behaves unethical, because there was a statement states he has been consistently delivering high quality work, achieving his goals, whatever it may be, but there was no statement stated about his leadership skills. As we are hiring for a position on senior leadership position, a person should have a capable of bearing all the members over under his whatever the projects assigned. So in our point of view, we think Pranav is somewhat unethical because Ria has been working in different department, but there was no prior information about that particular department. It may be her leadership skills, or she may be acting as a TL in some other company or whatever it may be. So I think somewhat Pranav has to be trained to gain some leadership qualities. If at all Ria is more caliber than Pranav.
So as per, we think for second one, family versus merits. So based on family, if they are trained very well, based on the merits only, the companies will be recruited. So based on the merits only, the companies used to recruit everyone. So if they want to recruit the family, they first tell to the family as, train them into merits. That they should be involved in everywhere, like doing everything, exploring of everything.
Yeah, as already he is the CEO of the company, he knows whatever the requirements is needed for that position, and if not, Ria is not capable also, he have the capacity to train her and take into that position. So by that, he can make who is the better in the both. So he know both of their capability and he can make the perfect and apt decision and who is apt for that position. Thank you.
Thank you. See, you can observe here the perspective that they had, like they will, the CEO, Kapoor, makes his cousin explore the job first and then give that position, right? That's also a perspective. You cannot deny that. First, analyze their merit if they're doing well in their current job. If they're doing so, then why not look for people outside? That's also a valid consideration. As I told, there is nothing wrong, there is nothing right. So a round of applause to team number 3. Thank you. Next, team 4. Srimansi. People who are going to present next, call Sanjana and register your name. Go there. People are calling.
I'll say the basis first. Hello guys, I'm Srimansi from VIT University. So coming to the case study today, who behaved unethically? If so, who in what ways? So first of all, the sir hasn't decided to choose Ria or Pranav, so we can't really tell who is unethical because we have a plan to debate on each of the parties, Pranav and Ria. So according to that, we would expect the decision to be made.
Hello guys, I'm Orko and I'll be taking Ria's side in this case study. Basically, we don't know, since Ria was working in a different department and we don't know what history she has in the company, even though she might be a relative of the CEO. If we don't know if she worked her way all to the highest point or she was given the highest point just because she's the relative. So we can assume that she has worked in a different department and has worked hard all the way up to be eligible for the highest position. So in that sense, I will leave the last decision on to Mr. Raj Kapoor as the CEO to make the decision, and she will put Pranav's point forward now.
Me being in Pranav's place, I would expect to have a proper interview between Pranav and Ria separately. If it's by Mr. Kapoor, if not, it's not really equality between those two if it's taken by Mr. Kapoor sir. So I would give my opinion saying that a higher position sir who's capable enough to interview both of them equally with equality, so that they are given equal priority and then decide according to that who is more capable and eligible to get the job. Thank you.
To summarize, our point is it will be a conflict of interest on part of Mr. Kapoor if he takes the interview himself. So what we would urge him to do is to put a party who is neutral to both the cases to take an interview, and on that basis of merit and qualifications, he should make the decision who should be given the position and not. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. There is one more thing that we need to observe here. So they made a point saying this position should be interviewed by a neutral position who is already there. I mean, Kapoor being a CEO, he cannot interview for this role. Have you seen a CEO interviewing for a leadership position? I mean, yes, if this is going to be a vice president or senior director, I agree. But for a normal leadership position, would they be taking an interview, CEOs? No, right? Obviously. So a neutral role should interview these people and then decide based on the merits again. So that's one good thing that they mentioned. Here's a round of applause to them. Next we have Team 5, Karthik. Karthik and his team. Karthik. Yeah.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Karthik. As per first, who behaved unethically, so as per my point of view, there is no one who behaved unethically because as per decision of Kapoor, he also may be right because Riya Kapoor also from different department, but she knows much more knowledge maybe. As per the given data, it is insufficient for analyzing what is the answer given by task, analyzing that is she perfect or not. Because different departments, even though if we studying in any branch, we are going to IIT, CSE, and different branches. As per my point, there is no unethical behaved by Kapoor and Mr. Kapoor. So I analyze that.
Hi, my name is Abhinav. I'm going to give the answer for second one in my point of view that while coming to the family versus merit, we have to check their skills first because if there may be the family member but giving them in a high position in our company without comparing their skills, it may be possible that our company may be go to losses. So that first priority is that we have to check the skills. If maybe their both skills are nearer to, both comparably nearer, so that in that point of view, we have to check that if there are like some other things like references or neighbors, it may be somewhat good. Thank you.
As we see that there is no mention for is it merit or any experienced person, Riya, we can't judge her because already given that Pranav is experienced, but they doesn't mention Riya Kapoor is something experienced or not. As per my point of view, if they interview them with someone senior or neutralized persons, we can handle it best. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. Who's that? Huh? Shrutileya, Team 6. 6, right? Wait. Team number 6, Dhruv. Yeah. I hope you're getting the end result of this competition is to create awareness. So day in, day out, we face these situations in our work as well. Like it is a possibility. Like you can see that in future as well. Don't you think your cousins will work in your same organization? No? No. I've seen, husband and wife working in the same organization. What do you guys think? That's what the intention of this competition is all about, just to let you know how these things are handled well in corporate and also in IEEE. Okay. Let's go with Dhruv and his presentation. Dhiren, sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dhiren. I'm from Vardhaman College of Engineering. I'm here with my friend Sidhu. So here we've seen a problem where Mr. Kapoor, the CEO of the company, is in a dilemma, an ethical dilemma, where he has to choose between his cousin, Riya, and another employee of the company, Pranav. Now, Pranav has experience in the company. He knows the ins and outs of the company. He knows what goes on in the company. So based on purely that fact, I think he should be appointed for the given position. But Ria is also an experienced personnel. It may not be in this company, but somewhere else, which is also something we should consider about. So basically, what I'm getting at is, I think both of them should be given the opportunity. So the CEO should consider opening up a new position and giving the position of the senior leadership position should be given to Pranav, who he's known, he's seen him work, he knows what he's capable of. And Ria, just to look out for the family, I think she should be given another slightly lower seniorship position. And
hi guys, I personally feel comparing family and merit is not fair, because they both are two different things on what we are comparing a person. So I think it should be solely based on qualification. So since clearly it's not given here how qualified Ria is, so I feel it is better to have a comparison between them and make sure who deserves the role. And when it comes to the other guy, sorry, his name, Pranav, I feel as he has worked in the company for a really long time, ethically speaking, he deserves to be rewarded for the work he has done for the company, because a company which is like ethically skilled, I personally feel they'll do good for their employees. And just last point, I feel comparing it to the real life examples, Tatas have always been sticking to ethics, and they always had people from their own family. So yeah, that's all.
Now, coming to the question, who behaved unethically? Now, I don't think anyone here behaved unethically. It doesn't matter whether Mr. Kapoor chose Ria or Pranav. I think there is not much ethics involved in that decision. He is only looking out for his family. Now, I agree, Pranav deserves that position, but Ria also is very much capable because she is showing interest, and it just doesn't mean that she is absolutely null in whatever her capabilities are. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry. Thank you. So you have a strict time limit of 3 minutes. So next we have Shritileya. Next, Srinit and team, please be ready. Srinit and team. Okay.
Hi, I'm Pranav here, and I'm working hard in this company, and the company name is XYZ. Here in this company, we are conducting a leadership position, so I want to try it.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. I'm Riya Kapoor. I'm cousins of the Kapoor who is working as CEO of this XYZ company. Currently I'm working in another company, but I'm so much interested that I heard about that our Kapoor's company has a position like a senior leadership position. So I'm so much interested to work with my cousin. So then I would like to apply for that position.
So, well, we come across both point of views of Pranav and Riya. Like when we consider the first question, who is been unethical here, we can't judge who is been unethical, because seeking for a position which is high and which can pay you more, it's not unethical, guys. Everyone, if I am in a position where I can get a great a place, I can be unethical. I can be wishing to get it. So when it comes to Riya, she chose to get a higher position, and when it comes to Pranav, according to his work, he wants a higher position. And here Mr. Kapoor was in a dynamo situation. He really didn't make any decision. If he chose somebody, we can, justify who is unethical. And when it comes to second question, family versus merit, see, we can't just go by family and give some random person in our family a position which make decisions and, decide the future of a company. So we will completely incline to the point of merits. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next we have Srinit.
Srinit, sir.
Srinit. Yes.
Hello everyone, I'm Srinit. Coming to the first question of who behaved unethically is, I think Ria has been... Yes. I think Ria behaved unethically because she tried to compete in a position in which we all know she's not only underqualified but also not qualified for the position. And because she's not only underqualified but also unqualified for the position. And coming to the question of family versus merit, we all can agree that we will always choose family, because when you are applying for a senior position does not mean you should have only skills. You can have all the skills in the world, but you also need to have something like responsibility and trust, which only family members can give. Rather than trusting a different person, you can trust your family members. Thank you.
You're spot on time. Thank you for that. Next we have Neha Akilashri. They're coming. Who's next? Ritesh and team, please be ready. Next is yours. Followed by, who's next? Yash and team.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to enact a scene in front of you. I am Neha. I'll be playing the role of Riya.
And myself, Suraj, I will be playing the role of Mr. Kapoor.
And myself, Pujita, and I'm playing the role of Pranav. Let's start. Sir, these are the documents related to our previous project.
Let me check the documents. Oh, your performance is very nice, and our hike is increased by 60%. So I think it's a very nice project you have done.
Thank you so much, sir. I have heard that a new senior leadership position has been opened. I have been working here since 5 years, so I think I'll be eligible for that. What do you think?
Yeah, I personally know you very well. Like you are working for 5 years in our company. So I also know that you have very much leadership skills. So I think you are eligible for this. And let me check that. So give me some time. I will see.
Good afternoon, Bhai. So Bhai, I want this position in your department. You know, in our department, there are some difficulties that I cannot say it out loud. So I want a position in your company. What do you think?
Like, it's fine. Like, what should I say? So let me think that. So if you are really getting any problems in your company, so let me think that because like in this leadership opportunity, like 2-3 employees are also coming, and so what will look?
So maybe this would be how the situation will be like. We are not taking a stand of Pranav, neither are we taking the stand of Riya. So what we will do is, first, since the Pranav is the leader, we are going to give him the senior position, and then the Riya should take the position of Pranav to ensure the fairness. And the thing of the first question, who behaves unethically, I don't think here anyone is unethical, because the decision is not made unethically as far as I know, and the situation was dire, so they need to make a decision. And coming for the second question, of course the senior needs to take care of merit instead of family relations. Thank you.
Thank you. Very well presented. Thank you. Next we have Ritesh. Next. Yesh and... After Yesh, we have Vinay Kumar. Please be ready.
So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nikhil, and I will be answering about family versus merit. Being the CEO of the company, Mr. Kapoor is obligated to choose the company first, and he should not choose someone based upon relationship. He should choose the person who is more meritorious and applying for the position. And to keep the environment sound and healthy in the company, he should also include senior leadership of the company to keep transparency in.
Okay, moving on to the first question, that is who behaved unethically. So for me, the options were first option Ria and the second option Prano. But I would like to go with the third options. The data is insufficient. So we'll be assuming the data for the time being. So the first assumption that we have made for this case is Ria is more experienced and has better performance than Prano. That gives Ria a plus point. Then the second assumption was that Ria is more familiar, unofficially, informally, with the CEO, Mr. Kapoor. So Mr. Kapoor knows Ria informally also. So he knows well that how she behaves outside the office or maybe in the absence of the seniors. And the third assumption that we are making is management in leadership skills. Given in the case that we have, Ria is already having a leadership position. So this gives her another positive point. And the fourth assumption is the crab mentality of the corporate culture. So if someone from my group is going at a leadership position, so there might be the dilemma that whether I should follow his instructions or not, because he is someone from mine. He was sitting someday beside me. So this gives Ria another positive point. And after all these assumptions, from our team, the decision would be that Ria is ethical and also Pranav is ethical. But I leave the final decision to the judges and the audience.
With that said, let's go to the next team, Yash.
Hi everyone, I'm Yash Katkar. From the first scenario, we are getting to know about Pranav's background related to work, that he is hardworking as well as he is delivering high quality work. But here, nowhere it's mentioned about his leadership skills. Like, it's unclear that what is his leadership skills. So, like, we can't say that if he's working hard even, or if he's delivering high quality works, we can't say if he can make some ethical decisions on that position itself. Because there are hard workers, but leaders are different. They need to make some different choices related to that scenario. Secondly, about Ria, there's not much information given about her background. But the one thing is, she has worked in different department, which means she has some experience in the work. Maybe from different department, but she's having an experience. And she's also applying for the same leadership position. Now, if Mr. Kapoor is the CEO, and he wants to think in fortune of the company, and he's considering both of them, then I think that Ria has some skills which are related to leadership. That's why he's considering her as well as Pranav.
So, who is behave unethically? Maybe Mr. Kapoor will behave unethically if he take the decision by his own. So, it can be best if he give his decision to the panels. So the family and merit difference will not be there. And
as a company is a mid-size and it is a company's responsibility of CEO is looking towards the growth of company. So it will.
Vinay Kumar team.
Hello guys, I am Vinay Kumar from Vardhaman Engineering College. Coming to the first perspective, and who behaved unethically and if so, who and in what way? I am thinking that there are two perspectives. One is Ria. Ria has some different department, she has worked in different department. We didn't know she has experience or she has how many years experience. We can consider her also with her qualifications. And coming to the Pranav's, he is believing that he has experience to the leadership positions, but we didn't know. And coming to the second point, family versus merit. Some family can think my son or from our family will choose only ethically for his company or not. Coming to the merit, he can choose only Pranav's, I think. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Vinay. Bhavyatej. Who's next? Shamshita and Saket. Please come forward. We really have very less time. Please come forward. Now? No. It's closed. Last two teams. Who's that? Shamshita and Saket. Yeah. So you are going to present? Yes. Okay. This team has come up with a PowerPoint presentation. I think we cannot present it there. It's take a lot of time and effort. So I'll see it and I'll take a decision. Okay, thank you.
This is Aishwarya. I'm speaking about Riya's perspective. I'm speaking about Riya's perspective. As I worked in a different department, I want to explore more about this department. So I want to take the senior leadership position, and they didn't mention, I have more skills, even if in case I have more skills. I have more skills and leadership qualities, so I can be more good to the company than Pranav. Even I was good with the employees, so I can. So I was good with the fellow mates, so I can lead the company more good. And
yeah, as being the behalf of Pranav, I work very hard for the company. I know the people, how they work, and on behalf of what work they can do more efficiently. So as being the senior leader, I can be the face of the team very nicely as compared to the RIA. On behalf of this, I can say that the company growth also goes on efficiently. Than selecting RIA, then it may fall down. So.
This is Saket. I'm performing perspective of CEO. As a CEO, he should select a person who makes a company who makes development of the company. So he should make a comparison between them and take the perfect person who needs for the position, and give the another person the job in the same company.
So if we take a look at the questions, it is asked who behaved unethically. As our perspective, I think no one is unethical. Everyone has their own perspectives. Everyone wants to get a job. Like Pranav wants to get his job and Riya wants to get a job. No one is unethical there. It is up to CEO who is selecting the job. And if he thinks who is family or merit, he definitely has to choose merit. And if he really thinks that his cousin Riya has to get a chance, then he can offer her some other place in the same department or same company so that she'll not get disappointed. So he can choose merit over family. Thank you.
Last teams, your presentation will be done offline. You please be in touch with Yashwant.
Next we are privileged. Next we are privileged to host B. Surendra Reddy Garu from OM Institution, who will discuss the OM sponsored track. Please join me in welcoming Surendra Reddy Garu.
Check.
Sorry for the
There was another team who approached us at the end moment. You can meet us there. You can present there. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Surendra Reddy. I'm the co-founder of this OM Institute, Hyderabad. So let me introduce myself. I did my graduation from Jawaharlal Nehru Technical University in Kakinada. And then I did my master's degree from IIT Bombay in the field of power electronics and power systems. So later I was as a principal research engineer at General Electric Corporation, Bangalore. Then later I came to this teaching department and the teaching field. Okay, I was very passionate about teaching. So I worked in various institutes and before starting this institute named as OM Institute. Okay. All right. So today I'll be here to discuss something related to GATE examination. Okay, Graduate Aptitude Test in Engineering. I think most of you know about this exam. So as you are in engineering, probably your seniors might have written the exam and also you might be planning to write this exam as well. So this is a national level examination where you'll be tested, aptitude in engineering courses. Okay. Also, I would like to give you few, inputs about the career options that you have after the graduation. So as most of you know about that, after graduation, there are a lot of fields available to go for. Okay, so one is higher education in engineering. So if you wanted to explore more about engineering and you wanted to do a research in a particular area, you can go opt for higher education. Also, you can directly go for a job. That is, most of the engineering colleges nowadays are having campus placement. So you can choose a job from your college itself. Or else entrepreneurship, that is startup. So in India, startup ecosystem is working really well and government of India is also supporting well. So if you have any idea in your mind or if you have a passion towards, establishing a new company, you can look at, startups as well. And then you can go for MBA, that is, business side. Also, you can opt for civil services exam, okay, where when you wanted to serve your country with respect to, public related, relations, you can go for civil services exam. And also, defense sector is one of the, good option for engineers as well, okay. See, when I say defense, that doesn't mean, you are going to pick up a gun and go for a war, okay. It's not like that. So engineers will have a lot of role to play in defense sector. There are multiple exams conducted by UPSC, so through which engineers can go to defense sector and they can serve, okay, as research engineer and also material engineer, various departments are there, okay. And current world is, concentrating more on environment as well, okay. So in order to reduce carbon emission, so, non-renewable energy sources are, picking up their speed, okay. Most of the current electricity generation, electrical vehicles, there are a lot of other areas where non-renewable energy sources are playing a major role to reduce the carbon footprints in India, not only in India, overall the world, okay. So you can choose social and environment sector also if you wanted to pursue your career, okay. I will give you small examples. In Hyderabad, I think some of you at least know Tata Fundamental Research Institute, okay, where social studies and environmental engineering is one of the prime focus. You can go for that and you can pursue your career in these departments as well, okay. Right. So as I mentioned earlier also, today my topic was basically about GATE examination because we are special in that, okay. I was been in this, GATE teaching field from the past 12 years. Okay, I was passed out from IIT Bombay in the year 2012 till now. I was in teaching department only. Even when I am working in GE Bangalore, okay, I used to teach during weekends. Okay, later I developed a passion towards teaching, and then I came to complete teaching side, and I also established my own institute now. So I'll be talking about this exam, aptitude. It's just an aptitude exam. GATE doesn't mean a difficult exam. Okay, so most of the students, when I used to go to many colleges in Hyderabad, not only Hyderabad, across the country. So when I was interacting with students, most of the students used to tell me GATE is a tough exam, sir. We are not interested about that. We want some exams which are very easy to crack. Okay. So most of the students told me GATE is a tough exam without attempting it. Okay. That means it is a perception. Okay. Maybe your seniors might have told you, or the moment you see GATE is an exam where technical syllabus or technical knowledge will be tested, you may assume it is a difficult exam. But in my view, GATE is simply an aptitude level exam. It's just an aptitude level exam, but the aptitude will be tested in your technical subjects. Okay. So generally, when you are preparing for your campus placements, I think you might have seen so many aptitude questions like, so if a person builds a wall in 2 days, if two persons of the same capability can build a wall in how many days? Okay. If, these kind of questions will come in aptitude level exams, right? And the same question, if I ask you in a technical level, okay, I think maybe electrical or ECE students might be here, okay? So if a resistor carrying 10 ampere consumes 200 watts of power, if a resistance of 15 ohm consuming the same current will create how much amount of power consumption, okay? So this is how a question will come at GATE level exam. It's just an aptitude question related to technical concepts, okay? So the thing is, GATE is not a difficult level exam. It's just require a structured preparation strategy. That's all. If you have that strategy with you, you can easily qualify in this particular exam. Okay. Moreover, in GATE examination, all India first rank will never be 95 or 96 out of 100. It is just around 70 to 75 marks. Okay. All right. Anyway, so let's see what are the various benefits that we have attempting a GATE examination, okay, in India especially. So you can directly go for government jobs because a lot of PSUs are recruiting engineers through GATE examination. I will show you some of the companies who are recruiting engineers through GATE examination. And you can also go for, higher studies, that is MTech in IITs and NITs, IIITs, etc. There are premier institutes in India, IISc, Bangalore, etc. Also, you can directly go for PhD. Some of my students last year, they directly went to PhD in IIT Roorkee, IIT Delhi, directly with GATE score. You need not to, go for MTech. Directly, you can go for PhD also if you are interested towards research. Okay. Also, you can, most important thing, you can earn while studying. Okay. So any student pursuing MTech through GATE score, they will receive 12,800 rupees of monthly scholarship. Okay. So that scholarship will be sufficient for you to, accommodate in hostels, your daily expenses, also your college fee as well. Okay, that will be sufficient. You need not to depend on your parents as well. Okay, and also, if you are a student who qualified in GATE examination, that will add a lot of weightage to your resume. Okay, so I was very keen about the previous context, which was various students answered that question, that Kapoor XYZ software company. So I would like to say, if there are two candidates with equal capability and performance are competing for a role, definitely their CV will have a lot of weightage. Okay, suppose there are two persons equally talented, equally performed in the company, but only one senior position is available, then definitely the one who is having some tremendous academic record or achievements in their previous, educational qualifications, they will definitely be picked. Okay, obviously. So GATE is one exam like that. So if you write, you are a qualified student of GATE examination, that will add a lot of weight to your resume. Okay, even though you are 1 out of 100, you will be easily picked. Okay, so because it's a national level exam, so engineering level examination, if you are a qualified student of GATE, so obviously it will add a lot of weight to your resume. Okay, that is how GATE will help you definitely. Okay. And also, yes, as I mentioned, there are a lot of PSUs recruiting engineers through GATE examination. Please go to that slide. Yeah, these are the companies. Okay, Indian Oil, POSOCO, NTPC, DRDO. I have given the companies keeping electrical and ECE students in mind. Okay, how many of you are from EEE and ECE departments here? Yeah, of course. If there are any mechanical or civil students, some more companies will be joined. Okay, these companies are basically from electrical and ECE background. Okay, right. And I also would like to mention that generally the package in these companies, the initial fresher, okay, I would say, officer or trainee engineer, ranging from 18 lakhs per annum to 23 lakhs per annum right now, okay? Right. Just go back. Yeah, this is the competition right now we have for this GATE examination. Yeah, you can see how many students are appearing every year. Approximately 80 to 90,000 students will apply for the exam, but finally, the day, around 50 to 60,000 students were writing the examination. Okay, of course, electrical more students will write compared to ECE. And out of them, approximately 10,000 students are getting qualified. See, it's a competitive exam, obviously. That's why I said, if you are a qualified student of GATE examination, that will definitely add a lot of weight to your resume, okay? Just like JEE examination, just like GATE exam, okay? Right. And these are the advertisements released by PSUs for the recruitment of engineers through GATE examination. I just added this slide to give you an overview how PSUs will give their advertisements for the engineers. You can see electrical, how many posts are there, mechanical, how many posts are there, okay? So this is one such company, NTPC, National Thermal Power Corporation, okay? Yes, these are the companies recruiting engineers through GATE exam this year, okay? Through GATE 2025 exam, that is in the coming February we have the exam. So through that score, exam score, these are the companies recruiting, okay? NPCIL, Power Grid Corporation, National Technical Research Organization, etc. Okay. So anybody who are who is interested to pursue their career in master's degree or through master's degree, we have various institutes, premier institutes in India. We have around 23 IITs in India, okay? Out of which 6 IITs are the old IITs, remaining IITs are the new IITs. We have an IIT in Hyderabad as well. And there is one premier institute known as IISc Bangalore, okay? And we have 31 NITs and 25 IIITs. Apart from that, there are other premier institutes in India. NITI Mumbai is almost equivalent to IIT. We have a BITS Pilani, Goa and Hyderabad campus. I would say Pilani and Goa are very good. Hyderabad is not so well. IIIT Hyderabad is also one of the good university, okay? Right. And those are the MTech specializations. If you are from, electrical or ECE background, okay? Because I am specialized in those departments, that's why I mentioned there. So VLSI and microelectronics, power electronics and drives, control systems, semiconductor devices, machine learning and IoT, these are the, I would say, these are the hot cakes right now in the market, okay? Yeah. You can see the commitment of government of India towards semiconductor field. They wanted to make India as a hub for semiconductors manufacturing units, okay? And there was a lot of initiatives taken by government regarding this particular, stream, I would say, semiconductors department. So many investments are coming up, but engineers are not so available, okay? Just like, if you start a new IT company, yes, there are thousands of engineers available in the market, okay? Experienced engineers are there, freshers are there. But whereas for semiconductor industry, lack of engineers is one of the main problem in our country, okay? Because especially when it comes to semiconductors, electrical and ECE students are, compatible for that. But you need to have a master's degree in VLSI, embedded systems or power electronics, etc. So right now, as per government of India and even the companies which are investing in India related to semiconductors, okay. So out of 100 vacancies, only 20 to 25 engineers are available right now in the country. So that's why they are keeping the pressure on government to establish a new engineering stream, that is electronics and VLSI engineering. Right now we have electronics and communication engineering only. But they wanted to establish a new engineering branch, electronics and VLSI engineering. That will come very soon because of the investments that we are attracting right now, the pace at which we are attracting the investments. Very soon we can see that particular specialization. But right now, MTech, VLSI and power electronics are having a huge demand, okay? And these are the companies which are recruiting MTech students through IITs and the packages that what they are offering, okay? So yes, I just selected these numbers from the students from our old students who are currently studying their master's degree in IITs, okay? Whatever they told, I just displayed here just to have an idea for you. So how much packages you can get for these semiconductor related companies, okay? See, when I said semiconductors, it doesn't mean ECE only. It is electrical and any engineer who is having idea about circuit knowledge, they are capable to get these jobs, okay? Yes. Next forward. Yes, you know that this GATE exam will be conducted by one IIT every year. So you can see the next year, that is GATE 2025, IIT Roorkee is conducting. Every year one IIT will conduct this exam, okay? And this is how the question paper will be. It will have two sections. One will be general aptitude section, another one is technical section. So general aptitude section means that what you are generally studying for campus placements, that is aptitude and general English. And coming to the technical subject, that is your own engineering stream, okay? Mechanical, civil, electrical, okay, ECE, instrumentation, etc. There will be overall 65 questions and 100 marks, okay? As I mentioned, maybe in your semester examination, out of 100, what would be class first generally? Any idea? Can anybody give me a number? Of course, I did my bachelor's degree, but it was in 2010. Those days, if you get 80 to 85 marks out of 100, you'll be class topper. Okay, I don't know how many marks you need to be a class topper today. Okay, yeah? Any topper here? All right. So maybe 90 out of 100 or 95, yeah? But GATE is not like that. You need not to get 90 or 95 out of 100 to be a class topper. You will be all India first rank if you get a score of 70 to 75 marks, okay? So I'll take electrical as an example. Last year, 73 marks was all India first rank, okay? So if you score more than 60 marks, you'll be in top 500 of all India ranks, okay? That means out of 100, you need not to prepare for all 100 marks. That's the point I wanted to mention here. You just prepare around 60 to 70% of the syllabus, that's done, okay? Right. And there are three types of questions in this exam, okay? Multiple choice questions, I think most of you know. 4 options, 1 option will be correct. At the same time, there are numerical answer type. This is just like JEE, IIT JEE model, okay? So fill in the blank type question. You have to solve the question and, substitute the answer. And there is MSQ. MSQ is a IIT JEE model. Multiple select question. That means a question will have 4 options, but more than 1 option may be correct. Okay? Maybe sometimes 1 option is correct, sometimes 2, 3, or sometimes all 4 options may also be correct. Okay? Yes. So, yes, I have included standard textbooks for this exam. If anybody preparing, you can take a snap for this. Okay? Preparing for this exam. I think most of these textbooks might be available in your library. You can see, for this exam, coaching is not required. You can prepare with the standard textbooks as well. But if you don't have much time, then you need a mentorship, okay? Yes, one last point I would like to mention. You can write GATE exam in your 3rd year itself. No need to wait till your final year, okay? GATE exam can be attempted in 3rd year and the result or the score is valid for 3 years, okay? You can use the score for 3 years. Okay, just complete it. Yes, this is the marks weightage. Anybody preparing for GATE exam, you can take a snap. So this is the weightage. Subject-wise weightage. This is for electrical engineering background. You can understand past 10 years papers if you see, you can understand from which subject more marks are coming. You can focus on those subjects, okay? So that you can easily get good marks in the final exam. This is the subject-wise weightage for ECE paper. This is our team. I don't want to waste your time much, okay? Yes, we have a desk in the outside of the seminar hall. You can meet our team there. Yes, all our faculty team are from IITs only, okay? IITs and IISc Bangalore. And we are offering online as well as offline coaching related to GATE, assistant engineers exam, etc. Okay. Few of your college students, your seniors are with us right now in our institute. Yeah, that's it. So thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity, and all the very best to everyone. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much for Home Institute sponsoring us. And we are indeed great to have your collaboration here. And definitely, our students will definitely learn more. Thank you. And this is a small token of appreciation from that. One second, I'll come.
Next, we have the pleasure of hearing from Vemuri Ramana Somasurya from the NASCOM Foundation, who will share his thoughts on the social startups and leveraging technologies for impactful change. Please welcome Vemuri Ramana Somasurya garu.
So how many do we have here? Let's find the count. How many of you breathe air? Can raise the hands? Okay, everybody is breathing. Fantastic. So we've got people around here. So let me introduce myself. I'm Ramana. I think Surendra Reddy Garu just talked about VLSI. That's the area I belong to. I have co-founded and run a semiconductor design solutions company called Kasura Technologies Private Limited for the past 20 years. And I'm also the strategy mentor and being the previous program head for NASCOM Foundation's Thinkubator program. How many of you have applied for this year's Thinkubator program? How many of you here have applied for this year's Thinkubator program? It can be up. I see only small hands like this. If you have done well. Good. So it helps me to present to you now about what this program is. And I think at IEEE, we are all talking about the technology, how the various technologies are driving around changes. What I would like to tell you in the next 10 minutes, and only through videos, is how we can apply these technologies to create fantastic social startups, right? So we'll play 3 videos, and I just want you the next 10 minutes to just chill and relax. Are you okay to chill and relax for 10 minutes? Good. Cool. How many of you relate to this? How many of you feel that you all have the capacity of having extraordinary things to do in life? Yes? Seriously, yes. And I'll showcase in the next video how some of you guys are doing a similar thing through NASCOM Foundation program and achieving success. Would you want to listen to those stories? Some of them are possibly going to come out of Vardhaman also this year, and your team members are part of this program. So I want to listen to these startups who have used technology in social innovation to achieve these fantastic startups, right? I vouch for this because after my engineering in 94 from BITS Pilani, done my MBA, worked in the companies like Coca-Cola, Marico. When I did my own startup, the whole journey is way too different. I want you to experience that as what these guys have experienced. Use technology that you have heard over the last or going to hear over the next 2 days and come out with such kind of startups, which will make, as in most of their cases, major impact either in the society or in the sectors that they have worked on. Fair enough? So I want you to watch the next video in a very relaxed way and absorb what this video of Thinkubator is all about, what these students who are probably were in the 3rd, 4th year when they founded these companies of their engineering colleges, right?
So I think we have a chance now to bring technology to solve societal level problems and bring about transformation.
If identified and used technology properly, technology can be a catalyst, can be an enabler, and if we ensure that people at the last mile are digitally literate, that's the first way of breaking the barrier and making sure technology is accessible.
Typically in India, if you look at it, anybody who graduates, right, he is looking out for a job. And we wanted to kind of break that myth, right? When you are coming out of a college, job should not be only your single view of looking outside. With that thought process, we took social sector problems and technology and innovation, combined that whole piece. We are very proud of seeing student startups coming out and kind of solving the social problems.
Rahi kyun shuru kiya, right? So it's a very personal story for me. I was in a metro station and Rajiv Chowk aane wala tha. And I just felt like yaar, कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा है and you know my world is like crashing down. I just don't know what's happening and I was just there. I just sat down and my friends are like, what's happening, dude? What is it? I was like, मुझे नहीं पता यार. I just don't feel comfortable. One of my seniors, she was around and she's like, Shataja yaar, these are the symptoms of panic attack. And at that time in my college we didn't have like a mental health professional and it was in 2018. There was a lot of stigma around mental health. Like, what is it? Oh my God, seriously? People were gossiping around me. I could see it. And I could see that something was wrong. I felt more ashamed to ask for help.
There are two types of India. One is the rural, one is the urban. And urban has a lot of resources, there is good infrastructure. And if we go to the rural part, there are no proper resources, like there is no proper road connectivity, like electricity connectivity. So what is happening, either people are sending their kids 20 kilometers away to cities just to get quality education, or the complete family is migrating to an urban setup. So CoGrad is just bridging down that gap, the rural versus urban, by providing quality education at the rural setups.
Back when I was in 4th grade, we got a recent transfer of students who were visually impaired. So my entire schooling, I spent time with 4 visually impaired classmates. The original idea came from that. So of course we became friends with them. I became really good friends with them. So there was always a burning fire in me to create something. And I thought that why not let's create something to better their life.
6th grade summer, that's when I started playing basketball and I started taking it seriously. And then so 7th I started playing tournaments, for the school, and then I joined a club in the city. and I played my first state championship in 7th grade. I joined the academy after 8th. So 8th, I left school, I left my family, and I moved to Delhi. I was there in Delhi for 4 years. Coming back from the academy back home to Bangalore, with a lot of experience on what professional coaching is, and how players are trained and made into professionals, which was lacking in the grassroots level.
Social entrepreneurship is an extremely important part for the development of any country, and research has shown that that is indeed the case. So one is the awareness. The second is a movement that essentially brings all the players in the ecosystem to come together to really give a strong fillip to social entrepreneurship, right? And that could be the university, that could be something like the NASCOM Foundation saying it's critical for us to bring that element in, for industries to support some of those things.
We tried to recognize what are the entry barriers in the employment sector for visually impaired. And when I'm talking about employment, I'm talking about computer-based jobs. Because the world is moving online, why should visually impaired be lagging behind?
My idea is simple. I just want to build a safe space which is accessible, affordable by anyone. You can be anywhere and you can just seek solution. Like you want to talk to someone and you need a professional, you just go, you click on that solution and you find a help. So that is how we started, that is how we started building the solution, which now is Rahi, a platform, an app to help people.
कोग्रेड ने पिछले 5 साल में 25,000 से ज़्यादा बच्चों को इम्पैक्ट किया है in 70+ districts, और कई सारे बच्चे और कई सारे पेरेंट्स हमको इस बात का बहुत थैंक्स करते हैं क्योंकि हम लोगों ने एजुकेशन उनके गांव तक पहुंचाई.
The initial idea that we had was, to get the international level experience, the professionalism, of coaching at an affordable rate, to every athlete or aspiring athlete, in India. That is the idea that we came up with. And, our college, PS University, we have an incubation lab. And we also have a Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. So that is where we got to know about the Cisco Incubator.
The Incubator is a social innovation program initiated by Cisco and NASCOM Foundation. The whole idea is to upskill the youth in the country, exposing them to more digital knowledge, and also exposing them to the whole idea of entrepreneurship, but entrepreneurship for social impacts.
The startup movement is an ecosystem movement. There are many parts to the system. There is a university component, there's an industry component, there's an industry association, right? A coalition of industry, there's a government, and then there is a whole bunch of others, right?
So through Cisco Incubator, we met Enable India. Enable India is an organization which has been working towards the benefit of PWDs and specifically visually impaired. And to date, it has helped.
So I'll pause here. We are supposedly running out of time. So this talks about how we are going to have this social impact that we can create with the technology knowledge that our engineering students at Vardhaman have. And I am made to understand that each of you have the assignment of picking up a social problem and working on it. So I would encourage all of you to take up that and start working on it. And what I will end with is what you saw Cograd is one startup which I will play another video for 2 to 3 minutes about how they have used AI to enable their Cograd. I think we have all talked about AI a lot. We all have heard about it, but they have actually used it. And I'll end my video with that. And this team, Cograd, probably in the next few days, is also going to come in the Shark Tank. So I want you to listen to them for a few seconds. And after that, I think allow that to digest, use it, and try to become some of those extraordinary people that you all are. Thank you, and I'll leave it with the last video.
With 70% of India's population in rural areas, access to quality education is a major challenge. Many students must relocate to cities or endure long commutes for better learning, while local schools struggle due to a lack of qualified teachers. NASCOM Foundation, committed to driving AI for social good, partnered with Adobe to empower startups through the AI Enablement Program. One such startup, CoGrad, is transforming education in rural India with Medha, an AI-powered teaching assistant.
So Medha is more of a assistive kind of AI that is helping the teachers, as well as it can be used by students when they are at home.
बच्चों को क्या रहता है कि हम क्लासेस में टीचर ने उसको एक्सप्लेन कर दिया, उसको इंग्लिश में समझ नहीं आया, उसको प्रॉब्लम हुई समझने में, नए चैप्टर्स है, नए क्लासेस से समझ नहीं आ रहा है, तो उसको क्या हेल्प रह जाता है, मेधा से जाके जब पूछते हैं तो टीचर ने तो उसको एक डेफिनेशन बताया, लेकिन जब वो मेधा से पूछता जाके तो उसको एक एलैबोरेट फॉर्म में उसको कई ज़्यादा डेफिनेशंस, उसको क्लास वाइज भी अगर हम देख रहे हैं तो वो ईजी टू ईजीएस्ट फॉर्म में उसको देता है बच्चे को समझाने के लिए, प्लस उसको उसकी फॉर्म में वीडियोज़ भी मिल जाती है और टीचर्स को भी हेल्प हो जाता है कि बच्चों को वो ईजिली समझा सकते हैं उससे।
पहले टीचर पढ़ाते थे, अब जो क्वेश्चन नहीं टीचरों से समझ में आ रहा तो मेरा से भी पूछ लेते, तो फिर अच्छे से समझ में आ जाता है।
With over 500 students and 42 teachers from 5 rural schools empowered through this initiative, this program is not just transforming education, it's shaping the future of entire families.
Talking about the technical mentorship, talking about the implementation mentorship, we have been hand-holded, and this program is like implemented very fantastically. And as you can see, we are into a very remote place, and with the help of Adobe and NASCOM Foundation, we are able to create the impact that is currently possible. Otherwise, it is going to take a lot of time to bring AI to these particular places.
As we witness the transformative power of Medha, it's clear that AI can reshape education in rural India. Through partnerships like NASCOM Foundation's collaboration with Adobe and their commitment to AI for social good, startups like CoGrad are breaking down barriers in learning. Together, we're not just bridging the digital divide, we're empowering students with innovative tools to shape their futures.
That's it, team. Hopefully you have been able to appreciate what you guys can do. Watch out for the next or coming soon Shark Tank program, where this team is going to pitch on this AI model as its core pitching this one. And we have these students came like you in the very first stage, and now they are what they are over these years. So wishing you all the best for your careers, for your startup possibilities and the life ahead. Thank you.
2 minutes. Thank you so much, sir. We would like to inform you that actually in the morning inaugural, we should be having the MOU exchange with Vardhaman College as well as the Cisco NASCOM collaboration. But due to the some time constraint, we could not able to do it. But our principal is going to come in another sometime. So we'll be having the MOU exchange in the same program. So in the due course of time, I'd like to thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. And this collaboration is a very big to us. Thank you so much.
Now we are excited to hear from Mr. Deepak Mathur Garu, Vice President of IEEE MGA, who will discuss about IEEE from the perspective of Gen Z and millennials. Let's extend a warm welcome to Mr. Mathur, sir.
This session will be live on IEEE.tv.
Option F1.
Option F1. Sorry, sir. Petition.
We didn't charge. Plug the charger.
So charger is charger. Full charger.
But if you want to have a second, one second.
Charger. Not different. Charger. Desktop 2. Well, sir, shall we email this PPT and then we'll see? Yeah. Okay. Try it. This will not work. Ah, yes, sir. But how can I navigate? Pointer आपको दे देंगे pointer से चलेगा जैसे फास्ट
You plugged it.
बट सर ऐसा मैट चलेगा ना सर मेरा मैट यही पर लगा
So sometimes if you want to use the secondary screen, plug in charger, it will adapt as it requires. Even though the charge is full, it is not going to charge the laptop.
डेटा वाला लगेगा डेटा वाला तुम
The only thing is we need to test with the charger. The charger, I'm sure it is working.
So thank you. Ultimately, it is working, and it tested your patience as well as my patience. So sometimes the technology does not really help you or cooperate with you. So this is what happened. And I was really surprised that whether it is going to work or not, my presentation is going to work or not. So when I was talking to Sai Prashant, what to talk to the audience, then I thought like, I will talk to you people what the next generation is thinking about the IEEE and what they want, that how IEEE should improve so that that is beneficial to them. But then I came to know that there are so many participants here, they are really not aware of what is IEEE. Then I thought, let me start my presentation with telling you what is IEEE, and this is going to be the agenda. So I will be talking about IEEE, what is IEEE, and many of you might be knowing that we say that member and geographic activities, that is MGA. I'll tell you in brief what it is and how this particular board looks like within IEEE, and what is the Region 10. We all belong to Region 10. You are the part of the Hyderabad section, and Hyderabad section is part of the India Council, and India Council is the part of the Region 10. So what is Region 10? So this presentation will give you some brief about how IEEE looks like from the organizational perspective. Then I'll be talking to you region realignment. This is very important, and this is first time happening after a long time that our whole IEEE is being realigned, and we are going to split. What Region 10 looks like today may not look like after two years. So I'll be just telling you about that. Then I will come to the main topic, which I had chosen, that are we aligned with the new generation? And I will be talking to you that how you people are thinking based on some focus group study. And then leadership opportunities, which we always talk about, the IEEE provides. So this is my introduction. I'm not going to do this introduction because you are already aware of my role as a vice president of MGA. In the morning, we discussed that. And this is the IEEE. When we talk about the IEEE, I would like to bring this slide first, that IEEE is, this is what the global reach and what is the technical breadth of the IEEE, how we define IEEE to our members and non-members. So we have 400,000 plus members, we have 39 technical societies, and we exist in more than 160 countries. And we have annual conferences, and we have technical documents, and our technical papers are the top cited papers, and we have IEEE standards, which really defines what is the IEEE is. This slide is slightly older than, so don't go to the data presented here. Those who are the member of IEEE, I would like to say that when we talk about the IEEE membership, this year we reached historically high number of members, that is 474,000 members we reached. And when we talk about our conferences, when we talk about our digital library, we are growing. So we are a part of a growing organization. So this is what we have to really be proud of that, and we are still growing. But this is not the only thing. We can only contribute this to our volunteers who are doing a lot of efforts, and our staff, which is in the Piscataway in USA, working together, we are serving the member, and our membership is growing. But we do have concern. We do have concern that our growth is not same across all regions. We have 10 regions, which I'm going to talk about in my coming slides. And we have poor retention rate. Our members are not staying with us. And I will tell you that why our members are not staying with us. And this is what the IEEE organization is. IEEE is a member-centric organization, and it is led by the volunteers. We volunteers lead this organization, and those who are from the student branches, they might be having the student branch chairs, secretary, treasurer. That leadership is really the leadership which is leading this organization like IEEE. And this organization, members are always at the top, because members elect our board of directors, and these are the six major board. And the pink color which you see is that the member and geographic activities board, and the blue color which you see is the technical activities board, from where our section comes, council comes, and chapters come. So many times you have seen the foundation of IEEE. So 1884, it was American Institute of Electrical Engineers. In 1912, it was Institute of Radio Engineers, and 1963 it merged together, and we became the IEEE. What I want to focus on this particular slide is that IEEE is no longer known as the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. It is only known as the IEEE because IEEE has embraced other engineering and non-engineering disciplines other than electrical and electronics engineering. So this is what the IEEE is, and you see that we have 10 regions. And if you go to the left bottom corner, so we are from the region 10, and you see the right corner with the green color. That is the map of region 10. And in the region 10, there's India Council, and we have sections and chapters. So this map I will be discussing later on when I'm going to talk to you about region realignment. This is very important. It will show you that how important our region is, because we contribute to the 33% of the membership of whole IEEE. And if you combine region 1 to 6 in USA, they only contribute to 33%, but we contribute to the 41%. This is what the ratio of membership is. That's why region 10 is very important region of IEEE. These are the different metrics. I would just like to show you that higher grade members, we are not going that well, but the student members, we have 60% members. But if you could talk about the life membership, that is in region 1 to 6, they have the 80% life members. So our organization is a growing organization because we have more student members, and the region 1 to 6 is the old organization because they are having more life members. So they are not growing really if we talk about the membership growth. Our members are from all walks of life. Call it academia, call it industry, government, self-employed, or unemployed, retired. We have members, all kind of the members in our organization, and that is our global workforce. These are the different benefits. And I'm not going to talk in detail about this because it is, if you are in the technical research, or if you are in network, if you want to network, or if you want to explore education resources and career development, IEEE is everywhere. And people sometimes ask that why we should join IEEE. If you are a technical professional, if you are studying engineering and you want to continue engineering or technology as a future career, then you should keep yourself updated with the latest technology. And that's why organization like IEEE is very important to be with. Now I'm going to talk to you about Region 10. And I'm pretty sure some of you are really aware of. So I was talking to you about the history of IEEE. And in 1963, I told you that IEEE was formed by merging two major society, IEEE, American Institute of Electrical Engineers, and Institute of Radio Engineers. But in 1967, Region 9, which was rest of the world till 1966, Region 9 was limited to South America, and rest of the world became Region 10. And in 1981, Southern Africa was transferred from Region 10 to Region 8. And what we see today as the Asia-Pacific region was formed in 1981. And this is what the Region 10 is. And we have Mongolia subsection in the north. In the west, you can see that we have the Afghanistan subsection. In the east, we have Japan Council. In the south, we have Africa and New Zealand. And we have 6 councils, China, Korea, Japan, New Zealand, Australia, and India. India is the largest council. And we have 13 sections, and one more section most probably will be formed this year. So we'll be having the 14th section, and that will be the largest one, largest in all IEEE. And you should be proud of that you belong to IEEE India. Another significant importance in Region 10 is that it is very diverse, and we have so many languages, and IEEE encourages that you should organize program in the local language. If you want to organize program in your own language, in some areas where English is not very well understood, you can organize your program. And these are the flagship events of Region 10. So Region 10 organized three conferences, 10Con, 10SIMP, and Region 10 Humanitarian Technology Conference. And we have one event that is known as the Student Young Professional WI and Life Member Congress. So these 4 events are the flagship events of Region 10. And we are doing almost 50% conferences of whole IEEE. Now I'll be just touching you what is the member and geographic activities. I just spoke to you that a member and geographic activities is one of the board of IEEE. And our goal is basically member-centric and volunteer-centric. So we really serve our members, and we take care of our volunteers. And our vision is that we'll continue to provide quality member opportunities for continuous engagement. and we inspire, enable, empower, and engage members of IEEE. And this program itself shows that we are organizing quality programs and providing the quality member opportunities to our members. And our volunteers are running all these kind of the programs. Our three major priorities this year was that member retention and progression of students to young professionals. We focused on that, how to retain our members, how to make them aware of, about IEEE resources and how opportunities are working for them, and developing more volunteers to lead IEEE. And we are very much concerned about that. If we are not able to develop our volunteers, then probably we are going to face problem in leading this great organization. And diversity is going to be one of the very important point. For diversity, I would like to say that if you are anywhere, if you want to keep things diverse, then you have to be diversity at the lower level. You may see many times things are very diverse at the top level. If diversity is not at the member level, then that is not going to be a sustained diversity in future. This is what your MGA board looks like. We have 22 committees. We have 20 members in the board. And these are the member of the board. I chair this board for 2024. In my left-hand side, you see the Antonio Luque. He will come from the Region 8, and he will be the next Vice President of MGA. I was talking to you about the region realignment. You just see this graphics, and you see that we have 40% member in Region 10 and 33% in Region 1 to 6. But if you see the representation in the IEEE board, so our 40% members are only having one director at the board where the membership is less, and they have the more representation at the board. Then IEEE board thought that, well, let us do some realignment so that more representation from the Region 10 should be brought to the for the decision making. And what you see left-hand side, that is what the map of region of IEEE is today. But what you see the right-hand side, that is going to be the map from 1st January 2028. Region 1 and 2 are going to merge, and Region 10 is going to split into 2 regions. So we will be Region 10 and Region 11, and Region 1 and 2 will be merged, and they will be known as Region 2. Many times the question is asked, why the 2 regions are merged, why we cannot add one more region. As per our constitution, we cannot have more than 10 regions. So that's why if we have to create another region, then we have to merge region somewhere else. So Region 1 and 2 are going to be merged. Yeah, so this is very important. I will just skip the first bullet. And from beginning January 2028, Region 1 will end. And new Region 11, that will be South Asia and Pacific will be formed. So we will be the part of the Region 11. We will not be part of the Region 10, we will be part of the Region 11, and region numbering will be Region 2 to 11. This was because we don't want to disturb whole system, so that only 2 numbers have been changed. Rest of the numbers are remain. So Region 3 to Region 9, there is no change. So they will be referred as the same numbers. And no longer a northeastern USA region will be there. Region 2 will be known as the eastern and northeastern USA. And new Region 10 will be known as the North Asia. So Japan, Korea, and China will be the part of the Region 10. That will be new Region 10. And we are the South Asia Pacific region. This is just for your information. You should be aware of. One fine day it will come to that region. We have become the Region 11. So this is what I just wanted to bring to the notice of all youngsters. What is going to happen in the field of technology? So technology professionals will have longer careers at more employers than previous generations. So what we have done it, you are not going to see that. So the study says that average tenure in a job is going to be 5.7 years. So you are not going to stick to your job which you are joining. Probably you may not be knowing that what kind of job will come tomorrow where you will be working in. And our current education models are unlikely to keep up. So keep in mind what you are studying today, the way you are studying today, that may not be sufficient for yourself to be in the job. It is going to be really very, very challenging. For example, I did my graduation from IIT Roorkee, and I joined a company, and I retired from the same company. This is not going to happen in coming years. Probably you will be doing a lot of going to the different jobs, and you will be serving shorter term, and probably you have to acquire new skill and go to the new job. So this is going to happen, and you have to be really aware of this. Continuing education is okay, but we have to go for the lifelong learning and necessary learning, and imperative to support advancement in 21st century career, especially in the technical fields. So we have to keep in mind that how this scenario is going to be in future. And in this case, our professional associations and professional societies are going to really help you, and it is going to make a kind of interface between industry and educational institution, and that's why the society like IEEE is going to play a very, very important and significant role in coming years. This is just the cycle. We have the different programs, tri-engineering, then EPICS, IEEE Learning Network, and many things, and so much more you have from the IEEE, and in the form of magazine, books, conferences, webinars, and volunteer training opportunities. So there are so many things IEEE is providing you for your career. This is what my topic was supposed to be, and I had added these slides, which you have seen just to make you aware about what is IEEE. So I'm going to talk to you about how the Gen Z and millennial members share their thoughts about and opinion about the IEEE. We did a focus group study, and Gen Z, you all know that what is the age group of Gen Z, and what is the age group of the millennial. They are the coming generation. And when we are doing the focus group study, then we had a very good sample size where we talked to them in detail. And we also kept in mind that we are getting all the representation from all the regions. So that was taken, and we also wanted that we should also get the representation from the academia and industry both, so that we get the correct picture from our Gen Z and millennial group. So Gen Z millennium members tell us about what they think about the IEEE. And they talked very positive. They told that what is the IEEE strength. And they told us that it is a professional community. They agree this. They also acknowledge our digital library. They also acknowledge that we have the really good networking opportunity and research visibility, and innovation and collaboration is being promoted by the IEEE. And the IEEE really helps students by providing a lot of competitions and a lot of grants. Yeah, so young members recount face-to-face experience as a pivotal professional moments, and they say that face-to-face meeting is really important than the online meeting. And they created and if you are doing face-to-face meeting, if you are meeting like this, then they really create a sense of loyalty to IEEE. Online meeting is not really very effective in the eyes of the Gen Z and millennial. So this is what opportunities for improvement, they say that. So our members, they say that email communication volume targeting relevance needs improvement. they also told about lack of customization, lack of clear path to find IEEE resources. They say that it is very difficult to find IEEE resources if we go to the IEEE.org. And they also told us that our website is totally out-fashioned. So we have to take care of this, and we have to take note of this when we are talking to the Gen Z. What they see that IEEE website is totally old-fashioned. When I say IEEE website is old-fashioned, it also means that what the kind of IEEE website we are creating at the section or student branch level, we have to take care of that. And they found complex bureaucracy and lack of transparency in the IEEE. And lack of inclusion for members outside of North America. They still feel that this particular IEEE belongs to the North America. That is the perspective of Gen Z and millennial. And millennial members said that their understanding of IEEE and its benefit to their career have evolved over time. If our Gen Z and millennial, they stay with IEEE, they get the better understanding for the IEEE and describe their younger selves as ignorant of size, scope, and benefit of IEEE membership. And initially, they felt disconnected or unaware of their role within the larger IEEE organization. But as they continue to be the member of IEEE, they found that IEEE is very, very useful to them. And local volunteer support was a key factor to them. And they felt associated in their branches, unaware of IEEE's larger role and community. So this is what they feel about the IEEE. The most important thing which they really pointed out to us is that the high volume of irrelevant email causes members to ignore important information or delete before reading. So this is what IEEE, a new generation, is thinking about, that we send too many emails which are irrelevant to members. And participants receive 2 to 12 emails per day. And younger members pay the most attention to emails that directly relate to their areas of technical interest, and the rest of the email they consider that is a kind of garbage. And so they say that they are interested in the right information. IEEE is only sending the information, but they are not. They want look for the information. And Spectrum, they did not find much interest in the Spectrum, especially when it is online. If they are getting the print version, they see that, okay, the print version is creating some interest, but the online is not at all they are interested in. Young members share that barriers to participation, which includes distance, affordability, and awareness. And these are the things because of that they are not able to really participate in the activities of the IEEE. And Gen Z student members will make time for IEEE activities as part of their student chapter. That is the most important thing they shared about. So we also did a very interesting study, and we talked to our focus group members that how they will feel if IEEE were a person. And what they told to us is that they see IEEE as a male. And how they see that? They see IEEE as a white male and older. 50 to 60 is not older, but they called it the age group which we relate to the IEEE is 50 to 60, but they say that IEEE is powerful in the field of technology, and powerful in sharing the advancements, powerful in providing the networking opportunity. And IEEE is extremely knowledgeable. And IEEE is extremely wise, helpful, but very tall. So if you see as IEEE as a person, white, tall, powerful, knowledgeable, wise, helpful, all positive they have spoken, and they often compared the personification of IEEE as one of their professors. If you talk about that, what is IEEE as a person, they will relate to one of the professors, like Professor Atul Noigi. Yeah. So then we went further, and we asked that participants described IEEE as a super enthusiastic school guidance counselor, who piles information on you. Then they also told that, professor, you don't want to make eye contact. Then they related to that just like a NASA engineer, very knowledgeable, but out of his step with the times. And they also talk about the white missionary who talks a lot but does not listen. So this is what they think about the IEEE if they see IEEE as a person. And participants also described as a young salesman with a great deals on life insurance, then a crazy professor, smart but crazy. Then they also talked an uncle who is always texting useful information, whether you want it or not. And a mom who is always nagging you to do something. So this is what the IEEE they think about is doing as a person. And the key takeaway is that projective exercise illustrates that positive views members have of IEEE's mission, purpose, expertise, and credibility. So everybody acknowledges that IEEE is really, its mission and its vision is really helping the professionals. But it also highlights that the difficulties IEEE experiences in executing and communicating. So this is what we have to learn from what the Gen Z and millennial think, and we have to reorganize our programs according to them, so that is really useful to the coming generation. If you think that the coming generation, they have got a different ideas, they have got a different way of thinking, they have got a different way of looking at the things, then we have to really organize our programs accordingly. And this is just a slide where we talk about the membership dues and membering. So I just want to say that people talk about the membership dues. I say that if you want a sustainable growth, then we have to engage our members. And we have to make our members aware of its resources, how those resources are going to be helpful to their professional and technical and career growth. That is more important rather than wasting time on membership dues. And this is what we have to think at the end of the day. Are we really aligned with the thoughts and opinion of the coming generation or not? If not, we have to align and we have to do our programs accordingly. IEEE provides leadership opportunities starting from the student days, and you can, if you go to the young professional, if you become full member, a lot of leadership opportunities are there. It's up to us how we are engaging with IEEE and how we are learning from IEEE opportunities to various things. And I will leave you with these questions. The answers to these questions will be different to different person, and this shows that if you are able to answer these questions for yourself, you will join IEEE and you will try to take advantage from the IEEE's program. It has got a lot of opportunities. It provides you opportunities to create opportunities, and it has got different recognition and award programs. And if you can get your recognition for your colleague or friend or fellow student member. So make use of the opportunities provided by the IEEE. With this, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me opportunity. And this session was kept in the end of the day. I think this session should have been the beginning of the day. I'm also feeling sleepy and others are also feeling sleepy. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. अच्छा है, sir. Yes, okay, yeah. So, thank you so much, sir. I request Ms. Kavita Kumari to kindly come on the dais to kindly felicitate Mr. Deepak Mathur. Thank you so much, sir. We have the last talk for the day. Before we discuss for that, one thing, the people who have opted for the accommodation at the 3 hotels, you will be going at 8 o'clock because you will be having the movie night here. After movie night, you will be having the dinner at the same place. The buses will be provided to the people who are having the accommodation at the hotels. Number one. Number two, don't worry about it, what you call the buses. The buses will be moving for the remaining all the participants. Buses will be moving at 5 o'clock. So you have to catch your buses at time. Remaining all the participants who are in the hotels, please stay back in the same auditorium. And the other point is that just few minutes back, we got an update from the T-Works that T-Works have cancelled their industry visit on the Thursday because there is a CM program going on in the T-Works. So because of the government program, they have cancelled this visit. So the two visits are as usual. One is to the Statue of Equality and the other one is to the Kana Shantivanam. So those two details will be updating you over the WhatsApp, okay? So thank you so much. Now I hand over to you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have a special track on IEEE EPS Society and Heterogeneous Integration Roadmap, presented by Ms. Kavita Nagarajan, Package Architect at Intel India and Chair of the IEEE Electronics Package Society, Bangalore Chapter.
Do you have the pointer? It's working? Hi everyone. I know I am the last presented for today, so I'll keep it short as possible. So I'm Kavita Nagarajan. I'm from Intel India, and I'm the chair for the IEEE Electronic Packaging Society. So many of you will not know about the EPS chapter. So it is called Electronic Packaging Society. And I would like to know how many of you from EC or EEE department? I see only few hands. So the rest of you all from computer science? Okay. So people, if you are especially from EC or EEE, you might have heard of this term electronic packaging or semiconductor packaging, whatever it is. So I'll be talking, my talk related to heterogeneous integration is also something related to the semiconductor packaging. So I have this agenda today. I'll talk about the heterogeneous integration roadmap. Like we'll also talk about what is the system focus on HIR and its applications and the chapters we have. And finally, if time permits, I'll also talk about the IEEE EPS growth plans for India. So to talk about the heterogeneous integration roadmap, so this is basically sponsored by IEEE EPS, IEEE Electron Devices Society, Photonic Society, and ASME, and Photonic Division. So we do have a summary of HIR already published, and I have given the link here. If any of you are interested in it, you can go over this. So like to start with why we need heterogeneous integration, I'll start with what are the disruptions and the changes that has happened over years. So with this, right, like as you see here with the graph here, the DRAM density, the memory density, and the CPU performance have grown over year over year, and you are already seeing a stable graph here. So it means that we are coming to a stable growth. But when you consider the die cost, the wafer cost at advanced nodes, especially when it is going to advanced technology nodes like 7 nanometer and the 5 nanometer. So it's huge. So you cannot have a very huge die, which will eventually have more cost. So what are all the possible solutions to address this is the results of the heterogeneous integration. So, what is the need for this HIR? So basically, we have electronics everywhere, starting from IoT, smart mobile phones. So everybody are having mobile phones. Everybody is having a wearables. So if you see there are a lot of electronics associated within that. Eventually, if you wanted to integrate everything into a larger chip, larger die, for example, if you wanted to integrate your processor, if you wanted to integrate your graphics, if you wanted to integrate all your memory in a single chip, definitely it's going to be a really like a costlier die, which everyone cannot accommodate. So that is the reason, and one more thing is the data, the content that all these electronics are creating also makes its more and more need for the heterogeneous integration roadmap. So what has happened so far is that whatever the transistor focus, whatever we had, for example, the technology node has shrunken, right? From 130, 65, 18, 7 and 5, and it's going on and on. From Intel, even we are working on the very advanced technology nodes. From that, it has transferred to a system focus. So the system, instead of integrating all your electronics, all your modules inside a transistor, inside a die, so we are integrating all these applications, all these modules in a system. For example, your memory is coming as a separate chip, your CPU is coming as a separate chip, your graphics is coming as a separate chip. So there are multiple things that are being integrated onto this system-focused heterogeneous integration. So this is what I'm talking about. So if you see here, there are multiple die. So if you see here, you have, it can be anything. So the CPU die, the graphics die, the memory die, and all your discretes, all these things are being integrated on, and it is formed as a system in package. So when it comes to the chiplet integration, right, there are many advanced packaging options that are being developed by all the companies. For example, Intel. At Intel, we do develop a lot of advanced packaging technologies like EMIB, Foveros, and we do have AMD developing their own packaging technologies. So let me talk quickly about this heterogeneous integration applications, what Intel has developed. So if you see, this is an example of Intel's EMIB. So this is embedded multi-die integrated integration bridge. So if you see, there are multiple chiplets. So for example, if you see here, there are some of the chiplets that you can see here are the HBMs, next generation transceivers, PCI chiplets, and express links. There are multiple chiplets that are being integrated through a technology called EMIB. So if you see, there are an embedded bridge that is sitting on the substrate, which is connecting all these things into a single chip solution. And when this is another technology that we are talking about, which is Intel Foveros, in which this is mainly for the 3D dice stacking that we are talking about. And one more advantage of this chiplet, whatever I'm showing, is that on top of this Foveros is your 3D die stack. On top of it, we also had integrated a memory. So this is POP memory, so which is called as package on package. So this is a more advanced chip that has come out from Intel with a complete 3D architecture and also from a memory integrated solution. So like apart from, so Intel is more towards, whatever I'm showing is more towards the CPU and the graphics. But if you come to the smartphone industry, there are much more package on package chiplets that are being integrated in your smartphones. For example, Apple has done it, Samsung has done it, and HiSilicon has done it. So this especially helps in the shrinking your package, shrinking your chip size, and also this can improve the modularity of your overall device. So that is the most advantage of this heterogeneous integration. And these are all a few of other technologies like the fan-out technologies, and you can see SiC on a SIP. So these are all the few of the applications that we are seeing as part of the heterogeneous integration. So moving to a non-technical part of it, what heterogeneous integration roadmap chapters are doing. So as you see here, these are all the chapters that are getting involved in this HIR roadmap. So starting from high performance computing and data centers, and photonics, we need power electronics, we need MEMS, we need sensors. And we also need, like, I asked how many of you are from the electronics background, right? So apart from EC and the EEE background, we need engineers from thermal engineering, mechanical engineering, and also from the chemical engineering, because there are a lot of innovations and research that are happening in the field of semiconductors and also in the field of packaging. So as a architect from Intel, right, like the day-to-day problem I face is most towards the materials that we need to use, the low-loss materials that we use, and the high-conductive material that we need. So if you are in a chemical engineering domain, so this is the right track that you should be in. And these are all the chapter heads that are getting involved. So to summarize my technical part of my talk is that we were thinking like when many people talk about the Moore's law, right? It's not going to end. With all this emerging heterogeneous integration, like we are doing more and more of miniaturization, and there is an infinite possibility for innovation in this field, especially in the heterogeneous integration and also in the semiconductor packaging. Okay, so switching gears, and I talk about the IEEE EPS plan. So as I mentioned, this EPS, Electronic Packaging Society, has been so far a niche field or the niche chapter inside India. So maybe some 10 years back. But with all this growth that are happening in India, especially especially with all this mission of India semiconductor manufacturing, and MeitY is supporting all this semiconductor mission. Government is putting a lot of effort to bring in all the semiconductor manufacturing and assembly plants to India. So this one, it's really a good period or good time to get into. So that's where, if you see here, if you see here, we as our partners with IESA, we had done 2 workshops on the advanced semiconductor packaging last year, and also we had the first India Semiconductor and Packaging Ecosystem Conference in India this year. And you can see on the right bottom picture that Professor Tumala Rao, he is considered as a guru of electronic packaging. So he is from Georgia Tech, but he has initiated all these discussions, and he's a part of like advisor for the ISM. And with his guidance, we are really working hard towards the India semiconductor mission. As part of EPS, we are also delivering our support, and this ISPEC conference has started in 24, and we are already working towards this ISPEC in Gujarat next year. Okay, so I think these things this has been already covered in my previous talk. So what IEEE EPS can bring in, definitely it's for networking, your career advancement, and the personal growth, especially when you are in a industry, right? Your personal growth, your career development is more important, and as a student also it's more important to get into your dream job, right? So this is the right platform where you can get in. And these are all the few pictures of our IEEE EPS committee members in various events. As I mentioned, we had an advanced packaging workshop in Bangalore for last 2 years, and we had ISPEC in Chandigarh this year, and there is an ISPEC second version is going to happen in Gandhinagar in 25. So we are actively doing a lot of work, and this is where, and I know like this is one of the challenges as a student or as an industry expert you have, but if you wanted to get the membership for the EPS, this is really a small amount that you can really spend. You can compare this with whatever I'm showing here. So that's all I have, and if you have any questions related to, or if anybody wants to know more about the semiconductor packaging, I'm really glad to help and support you. You can connect me through LinkedIn, or you can search for the group in the LinkedIn. There is a IEEE EPS page. You can search, and you can be a member, and there are a lot of experts, the semiconductor packaging experts in that group. I'm there. There are a lot of people from Intel. There are a lot of people from other companies from Bangalore, from Hyderabad are there. We can definitely help you and guide you. Thank you.
I would like to request Dr. J.V. Ravindra sir to kindly be on the stage. I request Ms. Kavita from Intel. I'm really sorry. It's actually raining actually outside.
ఆయన ఏమైనా సీరియస్ అయ్యిందా దీపక్ మాత్రం ఏమైనా సీరియస్
ఇది హ్యాపీ సార్ హలో సార్ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ సార్ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ సార్ ఎస్ సార్ ఎస్ సార్ ఎస్ సార్ yes sir, sir is starting in 5 minutes sir. Yes sir. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Yes sir. Sir, I'll immediately take that. I'll immediately take that. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yes sir. Sure sir. Sure sir. Sure sir. Sure sir. Yes sir. Everything's going good sir. Everything's going good sir. You are talk with Dr. Devar. Deepak. 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 JK sir. Sir, camera on. Cameraman. Cameraman. Yeah, we quit. Yeah, we quit. Yes, we quit. Yeah, we. Yeah, okay. Like, is it delayed? Okay. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Exactly, VP. Exactly. Definitely. I'll take care of everything. Yeah, VP. Sorry. VP, everything was fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, it was a plenary talk. It was fantastic. Even. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much, VP. Thank you so much. Yes.